Okay, hopefully this works and we don't crash because we had a very similar, we had a very bad issue yesterday. So I think it should be okay. At least you would think so. Let's move these two things over just that. Yeah, it's so funny it puts up this message like, yeah, at the previous session you didn't quit out properly. Well, it's like, I didn't quit out properly because I... it crashed my game to desktop, dude. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's just check our relics very briefly in case there's anything else we want to do. I don't think so. I think it should be pretty much what we want and what we're looking for. I mean, I like these relics. It kind of sucks that we don't really need Dragon Cult incantations, but this, I don't know. I think it seems good enough. Okay. Let's try it. You know, I'm not the best at Gladius, and Gladius is pretty tricky solo. I'm honestly not the best at a lot of these fights, so I'm getting okay at the expeditions, but I'm not really that good yet at most of the bosses. I would say of all the bosses, I'm probably the least worried about probably Caligo and the base Fulgur. Okay. Successive attacks negate damage. Great. Nice. Now, obviously, we have to immediately put it away. We could find a melee weapon in this very first encampment. They could certainly drop one. You think we can grease our fists? There's no way, right? Yeah, okay. We do need a weapon. It's pretty nice that the weapon passive we got right away is exactly what we're looking for. I think I could turn my game up a little bit too. My game is a little quiet. It's probably rather quiet for you guys. Yeah. We can turn this like pretty up. Okay. I guess damage negation, I don't know. I guess that stuff is fine. So, we have some encampments. But maybe we'll go down here towards this one instead. Could also just see what merchants are selling. It's fairly easy to get to this merchant over here without dying. Famous last words, I know. Oh, please let me up. I mean, this is the one of the trickier ones. Oh, a dead player. Nice. There's at least a weapon. Duchess's dagger. Okay. Cool. We have a weapon we can use. Let's just see what the merchant is selling, though. A poison shamshear. Lightning godskin stitcher. A troll's sacred sword. Could be good for the boss, but, I mean, to be honest, 11k is pretty expensive, right? They're all pretty expensive, but attack power while two-handing is not bad. So I guess for 3,600 I'll buy that. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is with you? Stop. Why does he not stop attacking? Jeez, man, that guy's insane. Okay, well, almost lost the run right away. Okay, it's fine. I mean, the lance is not great, but it's okay for now. Wow, this is quite slow. Yeah, this ain't it. Maybe the dagger is better. This is not it. Maybe we'll go down to this church and we'll see about getting a gold pickle or something. Yeah, because if we go here, then we should be able to maybe we'll get a gold pickle. Nope. And do I have treasure chests marked on map? Are there really no treasure chests? Maybe I don't have that. Oh, I don't have that. So there might be a treasure chest here. There is. Okay, great. Skill attack power is okay. There we go. Oh, fantastic. Couldn't be any better. Literally the best thing we could have gotten. That is so good, actually. Wow. Oh my heavens. That is just fantastic stuff. Literally as good as possible. Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up, Ski Mask? That is so exciting. Bloody Great Eepee might... Lightning attack power? Aw, we're cooking now. Literally the best thing we could have gotten. That is awesome. Oh, man. I'm so excited. I guess the only thing that would be better is a jellyfish shield. Like, we almost have our whole kit. Yeah, I remember you, Ski Mask. What's up? How are you? Good to see you again. We are cooking pretty hard. This is great. I'm very satisfied with this. What kind of castle do we have? It is Banished Knights, okay. Arguably the easiest castle. So we have our ult, so let's definitely see how many we can clear out here. Dang, it's just so good. Nice shot. Don't true combo me. When he does that Storm Stomp, you just can't really do too much. Storm Stomp is a total true combo against, like, our low poise character. Banished Knights are, like, arguably the scariest enemy on almost any run. Nice, huge. Banished Knights are just so scary because they have a lot of different true combos they can do. It makes it almost impossible to deal with them sometimes. Yeah, we'll just level up to level 5, though. Would be good to do the basement boss for a talisman. I think we're going to be okay with just a blue tier weapon for now. I'm very satisfied with these blue tier claws. But come day 2, then... like, I just want to figure out sometimes as well. Like, how much do I value... Nice, I dodged it, thank God. Nice. Okay. More runes is always good. Critical hits is maybe better than something. We're not really using skill attacks here. Attack power at low HP. Well, we don't really want to get low HP. Damage negation is going to be best. Thankfully, we got already the best thing for our build, which is damage negation at low HP. Or, sorry, successive attacks, damage negation. Wood prawns are, of course, good to pick up as well. Okay. Nice. This is good. Maybe we should save all silver pickle for farming for jellyfish shield. I've actually received the jellyfish shield up here before as well, though. Nice. Yeah, look at the way that, like, snaps onto enemies there. Something I was noticing a lot yesterday. Ancestor Spirit on the roof. That's one of the best bosses we could have probably gotten. Alright, can get really good gear out of this chest. Wow, Holy Ground would be good. Maybe we cast that for the boss? Nice. I feel like the ability to poison an enemy is probably... I think all of that is probably better. Nice, Exalted Flesh is good. Don't do this to me. Okay. Nice. Okay, so the only problem with our build now is we weren't able to get any talismans. But doesn't matter too much. It's nice that the roof boss is something good, so we'll just want to upgrade... like... should I really have picked this up? I mean, it probably is better to not have... it's like, it's okay that this has poison, but... and honestly, Lifesteal Fist... Now that I, like, really look at it. Like, maybe Lifesteal Fist is insane. Oh, I could... oops. There we go. DTS over there. Okay. I guess just looking for gold pickle or something. Sort of sucks we don't have any warming stones, but that's okay. Yeah, we can probably do this DTS on day 2. DTS just does a lot of damage. So, slightly scary for the time being, but not bad. This is a really good day 1. We got everything we needed. Like, we got the perfect weapon for the boss and everything. I never properly checked if we had a township. It doesn't appear that we do. I think you're less likely to get a township on Gladius, I swear. Is this golem archer in this fort really going to try to hit me during the boss? Am I going to lose the run? There's no way, right? Okay, he de-aggroed or something. Okay. Would this be better here just because it's a purple? Maybe. Has no statuses, but just does a lot of damage because it is a purple. They get really strong after they do their buff up thing. How am I missing? Oh my god. Perfumers are so annoying. Perfumers are lame, man. Okay, who is this? Oh, it's Darth Vader. Nice bleed. Nice mark. Nice. Clean. Very clean. Sure, I guess. Okay, you know, we could probably just do this fort real quick, because we have the spirit stream, so we can just jump up here and kill this guy. Assuming I can land and heal in time. Nice damage. Nice. Very quick. Can just jump right to the top of the fort. Nice. Another successive attacks negate damage. Okay. Man, I would like to be able to poison and holy ground. It's hard to say. I just think this is probably better. Okay, maybe... So let's go into the mine, get this thing purple, and then we'll just go straight for the DTS. Yo, what's up, Tugs? Welcome, welcome. How we doing, brother? Was a huge roll as well. Was 48%. It's really nice that you can use IRONEYE's dash. You can use your basic ability in midair. It's quite good. I do like it. Stop with this. Nice. Let's see if we kill these guys in one hit. Yeah, decent enough. Worth killing because these guys drop a lot of gear. Like, okay, it wasn't good for us here, but it's like they could just drop another successive attacks negate damage, so. Okay, let's just go finish off the castle because the castle is a guaranteed talisman, and we'll probably want to get as many heals as we can too. Yeah. Does melee weapon proc weaknesses in IRONEYE's kit? Yes, they do. So not only do melee weapons proc your mark, but IRONEYE, like, IRONEYE is the best class in the game to use these Bloodhound Claws. I guess maybe, I guess Executor is probably better, but Executor has the cool katana moveset and you want to do deflecting and stuff. Like, these Bloodhound Claws might actually be your strongest weapon as IRONEYE. Genuinely. Like, this... And the fact that they're sacred, too, that we found this in the treasure chest. I mean, they're sacred for Gladius, which we want because he has the holy debuff, right? So it's just insane across the board. Before I do roof boss, I do trust myself with the moveset there. Like, I don't... Like, the roof boss will be fine. It's just that, the Ancestor Spirit does a lot of damage. How do you not? Jeez, man. There we go. So maybe I'll just level up to like level 11 or 12. But we were doing runs of this last night, and I found out, you know, pretty much that, I mean, it's just completely overpowered, right? Like, this... Oh, another successive attacks negate damage. That's amazing. Yes, dude. Okay. Now we'll go here. And to not waste time, I think I really just like doing this. I just want to get this over with as quickly as possible. And in solo, these guys can be a little bit weird. I mean, and you can just see we're just completely frying, right? Nice. I mean, we just totally destroy. Nice, and physical damage negation is good. Yeah, so we'll finish up all this. Please stop true comboing me. Let me win, please. Nice. Sweet. Okay, and Castle is fully in zone. Sucks that DTS is out of the zone, but that's okay. Stop with your true combo. I hate you so much. Alright. Cool. Okay, now we'll check the basement boss, and then we'll finish up our talisman, we'll level up and everything, then we'll go roof boss, we'll go down here. That church is in the zone, so we want that heal. Okay, Red Wolf is a little annoying, just because Red Wolf runs the whole time. So maybe it just makes sense. I'm starting to like the idea of ulting Red Wolf. I hate Red Wolf. I hate that he has no sword attacks. No, we had such a good build, dude. How do I just get... What the hell is this enemy, man? Alright, we'll finish the run because we have such a good build for Gladius, but... Okay. Alright. Yep. For some reason, Red Wolf is such a problem in this game, man. And I don't know why this, like, specifically the version that's in the basement does a lot more damage. I guess we don't have a lot of damage negation on... Like, what hurts so bad right there? And they gave Red Wolf more poise. Doesn't seem to knocked down as quickly as well somehow. I don't know. They really mess with this guy. This is like the worst version of this enemy. I think someone said it's like the version in the hero's graves in Elden Ring, so I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Dang, that's such a shame. There was no reason I needed to die right there. Just even ulting and everything. It's so crazy, man. That enemy is so strong. Just one-shots. Doesn't have any of his cool sword attacks. Probably my least... The Red Wolf is one of my favorite enemies in base Elden Ring, and it's like... It went from being one of my favorite enemies to maybe this... I think the Red Wolf might be my least favorite enemy in Nightreign. I don't know why they butchered him so bad, dude. It's like, how do they just get rid of all of his cool sword attacks and everything? All of his DS1 Sif attacks and all that stuff? It's just so strange what they did. It's like they ported the wrong one or something. I don't know. My bad, though. I might stop fighting Red Wolf or something, dude. I have not been pleased with fighting Red Wolf. He runs away all the time, too. It's like, I don't know. Wow, lag right there. The moose hurts pretty bad. Nice. Insane. Nice, good dodge. The moose is very high scaled. Like, obviously it's the roof boss, so it's gonna be high scaled, but specifically the moose in this is like not an easy boss. Nice. That was pretty clean though. Very clean. He'll give a lot of money. Look at this. Yeah, 102k. Okay. Sure. I guess. I mean, last rites would be okay on the boss if we didn't have anything better, but we just do. We have good stuff already. Yeah, the reason that the Red Wolf jumps around so much is because, like, yeah, it's like that because for some reason that's not the version that's in the academy, and I don't know why. They put in the worst actual like moveset of him that exists. Green Turtle's pretty good. Now, other than the extra poise they gave Agil here, the dragon, I do really like this version of the dragon. Nice. The dragon is a lot nicer in this game too, because you have your super sprint in this game, which you don't have in Elden Ring. Like, a lot of the time what happens is that the dragon, you have to get on torrent. But since you don't need to do that in this game, I like it a lot better. There's the mark. Where's our bleed? It's like right here in base Elden Ring, because you don't have super sprint and I'm not IRONEYE, it's like fighting the dragon is so lame. But it's actually quite nice in this. It's fairly fast. Good stuff. Nice. Sure. I guess it doesn't really matter what they have. There's 15 before the day closes in. I don't think we ever really need to do the Sorcerer's Rise. There's not too much it could give us that would be better than, like, doing anything else with our time, pretty much. I mean, this is probably better in case I get a critical and I'm already hit. I do have one Stone Sword key. We should have time to get this heal. Dang, can't believe we're gonna have to restart on the very first boss. Sucks, man. No way I should have died to the Red Wolf there for sure. That's just totally my bad. I just have to remember that they're scary. It's also worth remembering that even though I do have successive attacks negate damage on 3 different things, I do have to build up to it, right? It's like the Red Wolf one-shot me there too because I don't have like Pearl Drake Talisman. I don't have damage negation at full HP. I don't have magic damage negation on any piece of gear. So, yeah, it's true that I do stack up. I do stack up damage negation with my attacks, but of course I have to actually get it going. You know, you have to ramp it up. So, something to keep in mind there. Maybe I did too many of those. There's not too much for me to be able to do here, really. I could have maybe went into those ruins, but it's watchdogs, and I don't have a good build for dealing with them. I don't know, I could see. There's an Elder Lion in Raider's Remembrance. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should do Raider's Remembrance, man. A lot of the Remembrance quests seem cool, but I don't know anything about them. Like, I haven't done all of them. I've done IRONEYE completely, and I think that's it. I think I've done Wilders and IRONEYE. They seem really interesting. Yeah, there's just no way. But I guess I can kill this imp for good luck. Please stop. There's a chest here. Oh, that's really good for the boss. Nice, dude. Dang. That's pretty good. Thorny crack tier. Nice. Nice. How does that hit me? We're just melting him. Oh my god. That was pretty darn good. Oh. Get destroyed. Okay. That was so fast. Wow. You know, this is really good for... Nice. That's pretty good for Gladius. Okay. Yep. This is good too. I mean, all of them are good. Just pop them all. Let's go. This is going to be nice. At least I think so. This should be quite good. Stop. Nice. How am I missing? Okay. I wish I would stop missing, man. You can just, like, sprint right past that attack, and it's quite nice. Okay. Oh. Dang. I haven't been able to stack up, so I'm running into a problem where I'm not getting my successive attacks negate damage here. Nice elemental debuff. There's that bleed. Nice, that was so fast. Dang, that was pretty quick, right? Okay, so what I want to do is I'll just keep going. Like, we died on the expedition, but I'll just mark it down as a 1. Unfortunate. Sucks we died, but that's okay. We'll just keep going. I need practice with all the bosses, so it's just marked as a 1. Yo, what's up, Aiden? How are you? Thanks, man. That's pretty cool, dude. Playing IRONEYE, but we are melee. Melee only challenge run, and it's very good. I do know how to fight Gaping Jaw a little bit better than I do Gladius as well. Like I said, the reason I'm just going to keep going, we'll just mark it as the 1 death because that we did die on the expedition. But we'll keep going because I need to practice every boss, so. And of course I could just, like, we'll just circle back to Gladius. Ooh, that was poison armament. I can't get the right one. Okay, nice. That's really good. So, it was this one? Hell yeah. Malay? Yeah, Malay. Malay. We have a township. That's pretty cool. We always like to see township. You know, we could go up there and check for gear. Oh, we have a dead soldier. All right. What do you have? Do you have a melee weapon for us? No, it was a recluse. Fire damage negation. We don't need that. Please stop, you Caden warrior. Please just completely stop all of this nonsense. Nice. Gold pickle. Exalted flesh. Nice. Hell yeah. 2 gold pickle. You love to see it. Alright. Can we sneak our way over to the camp without dying? Just eat our bolus. Oh, I'm not two-handing my fists here. Alright. Okay, so we go here. And we'll see if we can't. So if we struggle to find a melee weapon, our goal is to sneak into one of these encampments until we get one. And if we don't get one, then sucks to suck, I guess. That would be a little bit tragic, but what can we do? All right. So let's see. Maybe we find one. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Beautiful. We got one. We can play. Sure. Taking damage, boost damage negation. So that might be better than successive attacks. Alright, it is a fire spear with black flame tornado. That's at least decent for now. It's a good start, anyway. We could probably gold pickle this boss, too. I mean, there's no way I'm going to die to a flaming chariot, right? Like, no way I just somehow screw this up. As I screw it up. Alright, there's one. There's just absolutely no way I would die to a flaming chariot for no reason, right? At level 2. That would never happen. Honestly, these bleeding dogs could totally kill. I'm just gonna ult. Like, they're worth it, for sure. Yep, that's pretty good. Just for now. It's nice you can use items off the ground. Game-changing when I figured that out. Hey, that's really good for the boss. Wow, I mean, at least we'll poison him, man. Like, that's good. Nice, that's such a good find. Okay. See, that's why we go to these encampments. Like, you are going to find what you need when you go to these encampments, guys. Like, you will find it. It might take you a try or two. Please get it. Nice. Okay. Only one more. And let's make sure to pop our gold pickle. Obviously, I won't forget. I would never do that. Okay. Please be nice to me. You're not being nice to me. Okay. Streamer Lucky Classic. What up, Julian Reyes? Yeah. You say that, you say streamer luck, and then you watch yesterday when I was looking for a melee weapon, and it literally took me 30 minutes on one run almost to find a decent melee weapon. Okay, clean rod is good, assuming I don't die. You know what? Clean rod is really good, but it's probably not better than that affinity damage negation. We can find other weapons that are good as well. This fire spear isn't great, but it's fine. What do you have? Golden Vow Godskin Stitcher is okay. Arumi has attack power at full HP. Vike's War Spear would be interesting, but it mostly scales with Faith, I believe. Taking damage restores FP. We don't really care. Okay. That's at least good enough for now. We have a Stone Sword key, so let's just do this. Let's do this Everjail and wait until we can find something a little better. We could go into this cave, and there might be something better for us. Normally Crystallians would be awful, but I think... No, they're still awful. The reason Crystallians are so bad is because we can't really poise break them with our build, but if I can get this off... I might be dead here. Crystallians are a little rough, man. I guess the Greatsword would be better. I need to focus the Major first. Okay, so this is going to help at least a little bit. Have to kill the Major first. Please, poise. Alright. One at a time. And we'll have a gold pickle for this. Alright, you're poisoned. You next. Alright. I guess Fire Grease is okay as well. Alright, we'll gold pickle. Alright, we dealt with it. Crystallian can be really weird. Probably jumping heavy is decent, right? Yeah. And it's just faster to R2 them than take the riposte, probably. Yeah, like a tap R2 is just faster. Okay, nice. Maximum HP on a Deathless run is more important than 10k runes. We don't just need 10k runes for anything. Okay, I mean, we don't want a Greatsword. It's for strength. It's not for dex. Hook Claws with bleed. There we go. That's something okay for now. Yeah, I mean, maybe hook claws are alright, but still not exactly what we're looking for. You know, skill attack power on that is okay. What if we can poison these? Oh, they might hurt a little bit, actually. Skill attack power might come into play, but probably not. Sure, free smithing 1. Thank you, Tugs. Have a good night. See ya. Please don't do this to me. Thankfully, I rolled it. Nice, get poisoned. Have to unlock your camera and free aim on pumpkin heads. I mean, okay. You know, the township is in the zone. He might be selling Rivers of Blood or something insane for us. So, what can we drop? Like, is there anything realistically here? We actually don't really need this, but successive attacks negate damage is the best passive for us. This just has Raptor of the Miss. I'm not going to keep this demi-human staff. Yeah, so, like, because we got the township, there's a very good chance he's selling us what we need. The hook claws are definitely better. Straight swords are okay, but they're actually a little bit more strength scaling than you might think. It's like you would think straight swords are kind of dex, but they're not. They're mostly strength. Improved critical hits by 12% is okay. Defeating enemies restores HP. A rapier would be alright. Maybe defeating enemies restore HP is better than... I don't know. Maybe we could use Black Flame Tornado. Successive attacks negate damage. Okay, sure. Alright, so I guess the tentative plan will be to use the hook claws unless Mr. Township has something better. Although I am looking, we don't have a ton of money. There's a magma worm. Not the hardest enemy we could encounter here, but not the most difficult. I'll keep this in mind. Probably a decent day 2 option. Seems okay. It's really nice that we have poison armament, man, for the boss. Yeah, it was a pretty good starting location because we found that. Okay, do you have Rivers of Blood or something insane? Very often this guy has Rivers of Blood. No. Oh. But this is pretty cool. This katana? Yeah. Sure, man. And it's poison. For the boss. Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll use this, man. Nice, and we'll just make it purple. Hey, that's pretty cool. And then obviously we want to get both talismans from here, but we can come back. Okay, so we'll just remember to come back. This is really nice. Good. So we're going to be a little bit of a low level from day 1 because we had to figure out our build, but we have... You know what? And we can probably poison armament this thing. We're not going to need a different weapon for this, so I'll drop this smithing 1. Let's just... Honestly... Let's just see how much we can chunk this magma worm. Because magma worm would be worth a lot of money here. Although he is formidable foe and could one-shot us if we screw it up, but... It would be a pretty big play. Okay, he's on the zone, which means we have time. Alright. So we should, even though this is already a poison weapon, what's cool about Nightreign is that you can poison armament. It's just sort of how the game works. You are tanky, for sure. But he should poison almost right away. Yep, there it is. And we will stack up some damage negation. Can jump this. Nice, there's our mark. This weapon has a unique R2, which is really cool, by the way. Has a different R2 than other katanas. Shares it with the Sword of Night from the DLC, I believe. Obviously, he's going to do this because he's lame. Because he's a magma worm. Can jump this as well. See if we can get the R2. Yeah, I like that R2, man. You know why I like this this IRONEYE skin? Because it kind of looks like... You guys know Sleep Token? It kind of reminds me of, like, what Vessel from Sleep Token wears in concerts and stuff. The outfit. I don't know. Pretty interesting. Looks cool. Alright. Nice. We just kill him. I mean, they're okay. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, we'll just go back for talismans on day 2 from that merchant. These sleeping bear ruins would be a little scary. This is going to be a good run. We have a good build for Gaping Jaw and everything. This is quite nice. We don't have a lot of gear, though. What I mean is, like, we don't have any warming stones or anything. But for the most part, everything is good. I guess we'll just start with poison armament as it's coming in. This is pretty sick, though. Freya. I don't think Freya can be poisoned. Maybe we'll do our fire grease then. Dang, I think for sure Freya can't be poisoned. Okay, we could throw like a fire pot at our feet as well. To get rid of some spiders. Nice. Please let me get the riposte. Okay, this is good. Freya is really easy, but just difficult for no-hit stuff. But Freya is one of the easier Night 1 bosses you can get. If you know kind of what you're supposed to do. Okay, so let's not spend any of this money just yet to level up, because we want to go to Township. And we certainly want to buy the 2 talismans from here. Because they are very insane. Cool, so we just take damage negation and Erdtree's favor. Very good. Temporarily boot, you know what? And we'll buy that for, that's super cheap. 4,500, that's a good physic for the boss. Sure. Okay, and then now we'll level up. So, I guess our only goal then, we'll just go to Castle, and we'll just finish off level 15. I guess we can get this church for the heal, but we could maybe do that after Castle. We're definitely in a good spot here. I'm feeling confident. I don't remember what type of castle it is. I don't even think we've been near the castle on this run yet. We didn't even go there on day 1. We were looking for a melee weapon. Did we check regular merchant? I think we did. Yeah, we definitely checked the regular merchant at the encampment. Okay, what kind of castle? Looks like Banished Knights again. So very simple. We hit this gold pickle tree. We'll buff up with poison armament. And we'll just get her done. Hello, friends. Nice. Get absolutely cheesed. Your shield is no match for my jumping heavies. Nice, dude. Whatever. Please stop. Okay, nice. He'll die to poison. Well, crab is good. Very nice. We will re-poison armament and crab. Please stop true comboing me, man. Nice. Get destroyed. Classic Banished Knights. Yo, what's up, John Apple? Yeah, man, that's so crazy. I put out that video 8 months ago. In the last couple of days, it's just blown up, dude. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. What's up, John Apple? Funny that I was fighting a Banished Knight as you as you said that message. Yeah, I put out that video 8 months ago. And it had like 22k views for a while. And then I changed the title and the thumbnail, and then overnight now it's going to be like over 100k in the next 2 days. It was like stuck at like kind of a low view count, and then I don't know what happened. I guess the title and thumbnail I picked was much better. I just adjusted it and stuff because I didn't change anything about the actual video. I hope you enjoyed it, brother. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Okay. Anything good? Critical hits is okay. Guard counters are okay. I mean, is Golden Vow any good? Yeah, Golden Vow, just having that is better than improved critical hits. Another successive attacks negate damage. So we'll pick this one because it's just more of that. We really need the talisman from the basement. Obviously, we won't die to, like, the basement boss Red Wolf this run, like the last one. Please stop. Oh, man. How do I whiff? Okay. Nice. Okay, pretty good. Nice. Maximum stamina. Okay, let's go level up, and then we'll do basement boss. I love that you can use IRONEYE's dash during midair. Super cool. Okay. And maybe we would get a jellyfish shield. I guess a jellyfish shield would be better than Golden Vow. So it's at least worth checking. We are IRONEYE, so we get rare drops more often. That's just what IRONEYE's passive is. He's more likely to receive rare drops. Never lucky. It's all because Julian Reyes in the chat said I was getting streamer luck. So now that I go for the jellyfish shield, of course I don't get it. They gave this guy more poise than base Elden Ring. This guy's actually a little bit scary. I'm gonna back up and heal just to be sure. Nice. Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure my jumping heavies in base Elden Ring would just knock him down. Poison's doing good, though. I keep thinking you can strafe that. I tried to do it yesterday, too, and I got caught. Why does he not proc my mark? It's like this enemy and a few others just have quite a bit different poise that it... There we go. Nice. Yeah, they which I guess makes sense, right? It's like if you're going to be a team of 3 in this game, then it definitely makes sense for it to have more poise. Okay, I mean, we do poison, so that's good. Maybe we should Golden Vow as well. Almost got memed again by the basement boss. Sometimes I play a little bit too fast on those basement bosses, I've noticed. Okay, I mean, I guess we just wasted money. We bought from the township, but that's okay. Ooh, a Blood Naga Kiba. That sounds interesting. But we don't need... Let's Golden Vow as well. Okay. I don't know who the roof boss is. Nice, it hit those enemies down there. That's what I was going for. That's insane. Hell yeah. I guess maximum FP is fine. Doesn't really hurt anything. Obviously, we would want something better, but if that's all we can get, then so be it. Stop. Wow, we had the terrain advantage right there. We ducked under him. That was cool. Okay, well, they'll both die to poison, so we can just let them do their thing. Okay, nice little strafes. Never hurt anybody. Okay. Sure. Okay. Wow. You know, this is pretty interesting because periodical glint blades is really good, but I guess we won't use it. Imagine if all those Banished Knights could teleport. I know. They're basically the same enemy as the crazy one from the video, except for the teleporting. Because they can do their heal thing, like they do the Erd Tree heal, among other things. So they are very insane, but thankfully they cannot teleport. Nice. Okay, and this guy's worth the boss power, so we will force fight him too. Nice strafe. And he should poison. Nice. Rivers of Blood. Is that better than Maximum HP? I mean, we got it so late that Maximum HP is probably just better. I mean, Rivers is like arguably the single best weapon we can get for melee IRONEYE, but to be honest, Poison is good against the boss, and the other thing was maximum health, so I don't know, man. Rivers is pretty insane, though. Dang. We may have time to go up there and kill that boss, though. Just depends on who it is. Took us a pretty long time to actually clear the castle, though, so... And find our initial weapon. Yeah, I mean, we can at least see who this is. This might be someone quick enough. Even though it's marked as a formidable enemy, that doesn't necessarily mean it won't be fast. It's a DTS. There's no way. I mean, it would be close. Nah, it's just not possible. Let's just see what's in here. We might get something interesting. Oops. It's like, I go in here and then I forget to do the puzzle. How funny. It's like, what am I doing, man? You can get decent physics in here, so that's why I'm checking this real quick. If we were just a little fast. Yeah, okay. Not bad. So, just... more health from flasks. Pretty good. I mean, we'll easily be 14. It's just a shame that we're going to be a little shy of 15. But what can we do? Because we're not allowed to use a weapon at the beginning until we find a melee weapon, and we had to make a couple decisions, it was, it just took us some time here to actually find the weapon we wanted to use, but I'm happy with what we have. Okay. We will Golden Vow. We will Poison Armament. I guess use a Starlight Shard too. Why not? We got him. Who is all Beastmen here? I actually don't know. Is this... I don't think this is Dancer, right? Is this just an ancient dragon? I think it is. That's the tanky one. Nice. Good combo. Got him. Yeah, it is. Thankfully, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. Although, if we had Rivers of Blood, it would be a lot better here. If he's going to run to the edge of the zone, there's almost nothing I can do. I just got to wait for him to come back. Come on, buddy. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, Ancient Dragon. Stop, dude. Oh my god, stop. Sucks I couldn't headshot there. Alright, we get the poison. I wanted to ult, but it just didn't let me for some reason. Alright, now we'll try. Nice. I don't know. It didn't proc our mark, but that's okay. These guys have basically infinite poise in this game. A lot more poise than they have in base Elden Ring, and they already have a lot of poise, so... pretty insane how much poise they gave them. Nice. There we go. We procced our mark. Thankfully, that attack, although it is a hit for hitless runs, it does not do any damage. Nice. Dodged it and got him poisoned. Good. Of course, we miss. I mean, he's poisoned. I guess we'll just... we'll just wait. If he's gonna camp the edge of the zone, not too much I can do. Thankfully, we have super sprint, among other things in this game, so it's pretty nice. There we go. All right. Nice. Maximum HP or periodical glint blades? I think I trust myself enough on the boss. Oh, we're going to get another boss. Oh, we are going to hit 15 because we're seriously getting another boss. Okay, let's buff up. Quick. Go fast. Go quick, go quick. This does not happen very often. This is cool. On all of my no-hit runs recently, I never got another boss. There's the quick poison. Ooh. In theory, the glint blade should definitely help us get the stagger. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, that was our mark. That's the stagger. There we go. It's a lot of damage. Tons of headshots. Nice. And then our mark. We just use our ult to iframe it. Pretty good. Nice. Sir, stop with this. Hello? Sir. Oh my heavens, man. All right. Pretty good. Nice. Well, that's huge, actually, that we got another boss so we can get 15. And we get a legendary. Okay. We can't take a Wedding Grace because it is a Deathless run, so there's absolutely no reason to take one. Pretty good. Okay. Is this 15? Sure is. With a decent amount left over. Just enough for this. Okay. Let's do it. Sure. We will Golden Vow. We will Poison Armament. And I mean, it's just so good that we have this. I guess the only thing that sucks is that we don't have any other statuses. Like, we weren't able to somehow combo it with, like, bleed or something. But that's okay. How does that? I actually don't even understand that, but that's okay. Oh, I guess you just can't do that like that. Interesting. I really thought you could. Nice. There's the poison. So then he does the throw up. And we stack up our successive attacks. Nice. Oh. Okay, insane freezing my game. They said they fixed that in the patch notes, but apparently they did not. According to them, that should be fixed, but I guess not. That's funny, dude. Wow. Just completely freezing my whole game. Nice. Just casually lying in the patch notes. Nice. There's the poison. Alright, we got him. Easy enough. It's a pretty easy boss, right? So, good. Alright, there's Gaping Jaw. Very nice. Good. Hell yeah, man. So which one is the right one? Should be like this, yeah? And then I can just do this. Green for done. Oh! I thought... Oh, I see. I see what I did wrong. Somehow. Okay, this should be the right one. Paste duplicate. Why is that happening? It's like not working correctly. This is really weird. Okay, interesting. I will fix it when I come back from the bathroom, but nice. Okay. 1 second. Let me just use the restroom. All right. How can I fix this? It's really weird how this... I guess... I just want to place... It's really weird. It should be as simple as just pasting, right? Okay, it worked that time, I think. Yeah, okay. Now it decided to work, somehow. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. To the sentient pest. Now, if we got Rivers of Blood for this, this would be insane. It would go crazy. Nice, we got another township. In the exact same spawn as well. Interesting. Alright, we got a melee weapon. We can at least attack the enemies. Good. That's huge. Honestly, the flail might be good. The flail is bleed, and the flail is definitely dex. I guess it's better than nothing for now. We won't keep it, but... Alright. Lightning attack power, taking damage boost, damage negation is really good. So is Black Flame protection. I mean, we're never going to use this. I'll just get rid of it. Okay. We could probably do this. Seems fine. We're fairly likely to get a melee weapon. Ooh, Fire Pot is good. Especially if I can throw it. Nice. Okay. Maybe the flail is kind of good. Executioner's Great Axe. I don't know. Maybe we'll use it for something. Probably not. It's quite a lot of damage. I'm ulting this guy. This enemy is very annoying. He's going to scam me out of the riposte as well. I'm not going to be able to get it. Oh my god. At least I proc the mark. That's crazy. Alright. Good enough. A pike. Sure. Could try a pike. With what? With Storm Assault? That might be kind of good. There we go. Twin Blade. That's what we're looking for. Sure, with... I mean, with Fire Grease, to be honest. Okay. Nice. So let's just get this Twin Blade. The very first thing we should do now is go upgrade this Twin Blade then, because the Twin Blade is probably the best weapon we can get in the early game for melee IRONEYE. Twin Blade is insane. So let's just check up here. Don't care. Alright. Dang, none of them had good weapon passives. Just a Miranda in the lake as well. With this flail having bleed, it's probably better for this troll. But then we will use the Twin Blade everywhere else once we get this bad boy upgraded. This is really nice, man. I'm glad we got a Twin Blade right away. That flail does not do a lot of damage. Nice. Oh, man. Stop, dude. All right. Sure. Okay, we're out of the zone, and the township is out of the zone, unfortunately, as well. But that's okay. Let's see what kind of gear we can pick up here. Free smithing 1. We definitely want that. Spell FP cost. We don't care. Don't care about damage negation. Damage negation at low HP is better than nothing. Okay. I guess we could just go out this way. We might be able to swing by the township and at least see what he has, but... Yeah. I think we can make it. Even though we're like kind of going out of the zone, we should be fast enough. Yeah, I don't think we just trolled the whole game here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're alright. If we can make it to the township, that'd be really good. I think we can. Yo, what's up, Dynasty? Go, 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 go. That's crazy. I upgraded the pike. No, I upgraded the wrong weapon. Oh, I hate that, dude. Oh, that's happened to me a couple times before. Oh, that's a bit disappointing. Okay. Wow. That's a pretty big mistake. Wow, that's happened to me at least once before. Maybe the pike's not bad, though. Okay, I mean, oops. I guess we'll use the pike. Whoops. Big mistake. Big mistake. Dang, man. That sucks. I really goobered that, huh? Okay, that's alright. No reason to cry over spilled milk. There is nothing I can do. I mean, the pike is a lot of damage. I don't even know what the moveset is like. Dang, I mean, we're poking, I guess. Interesting. A lot of range on this thing. What a shame I upgraded. That's okay. Honestly, it's just kind of an 18k rune loss, because if we get to the township again, then it'll be alright. That's so crazy. What a mistake. Honestly, Storm Assault is probably insane right here. Yeah, it should give us hyper armor. Yeah, nice. I mean, dang. A lot of damage. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We just want to upgrade this. Fire Nagakiba. Sure. Okay, it'll be alright. We're saved. Flame of the Red Mains, Nagakiba. Should be good on the final boss that we need as well. Sure. So we have 3 Stone Sword keys. Let's just focus on day 1. We will do as many Everjails as we possibly can. Yep, we'll do all the Everjails, and then we'll go back to the township. We'll buy the Smithing 2, and we'll get the 2 talismans from it as well. So that's okay. We're saved. Completely saved. You found a Radagon bow with bonus stamp. Wow. Deleted? Nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Mess them up, dude. Alright. We will see who we have here. Oh, the pike is going to be great. Storm Assault pike. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He tried to grab me. Sure. Who do we have over here? Maybe an easy boss? Nope, not really. Not when we don't have any holy. Maybe we could get away with these freeze ruins if we really... I mean, the freeze ruins are a little scary. Maybe I'll go over here, actually. Would probably be better just to check which boss this is. And maybe we could work on that in day 2 as well. Yeah, duping passives is good in the capital city for sure. If you find something that's good. Okay, we can kill the hippo. I'm just gonna ult you. Nice. Oh! Camera? Holy camera. That was insane. Wow. Ow. Nice. That camera was nuts, dude. It's like, where did I go? I guess taking damage, boost damage negation is better. Okay. And there might be some decent weapon passives in here. Attack power at full HP is nice. Sure. HP restoration upon attacks. It's probably better. There's 2 chests that give purples in the capital city. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. It's a, I mean, and you know, Estelle is a guaranteed legendary and everything. And those Lutels that are there are also really good. I don't really want to aggro Redmane Knights. Unfortunately, it appears that I did. I also grabbed no flasks at all on this day. There's a tree sentinel over there. Who do we have? Oh. Please stop. Please just stop. Why is my fire damage missing, bro? There we go. Who are the hands? I don't even know what boss this is going to be. Oh, it's Centipede Demon, isn't it? Yes, sir. Okay. Oh boy. I'd like to kill the tail, because it does drop loot. At least from what I remember. Or I think that's what you guys said. Ow. I'm not seeing the loot. Maybe that's the gaping dragon, not the centipede. Wow, that really hurts. Nice. Yeah, I guess it's not Centipede Demon's tail, it's the Gaping Dragon's tail. Okay. This is just best. Okay. All right. We really need to clean. We need to go down here, clean up some of these Everjails to free up space. We have 2 stone sword keys to work through here. And then what we really need to do, actually, is we need to get to that township and spend this money on good talismans here. I don't remember who was over here. I think it was DTS in the woods. Yes, it is. We have to spend a lot of money at the township, unfortunately. I don't have any relics that make starting armament Stormblade, although that would be super good, of course. This is a little toxic, I'm not gonna lie. This is a little bit toxic for sure. But I think it'll be okay. Get crunched. Oh, wow. I'm dead. I'm dead for sure. Oh, my God. Holy cow. Holy cow. Just all skill right there. Just panic roll. Oh, my God, dude. What the hell? Jesus, man. Jesus, man. Pure skill. What the hell was that? Totally not lucky. That is insane. All right, we're okay. Nice, and it was worth it. Worth throwing the whole run, almost. Jesus, dude. Holy cow. All right. You and you. Pretty good. Oh, I meant, oops, and I meant to do one more thing. That's right. This is what I meant to do. Okay, nice. Do we just risk it for the biscuit and fight this DTS? Maybe. I mean, we're only level 8, which is not a very high level, but this guy will give a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, just win, I guess, is all we have to do. Wow. We are not in the zone. This is pretty bad. Of course I get hit by that. Are we gonna have time for this? Nice bleed. Game-changing bleed. What about our mark? There it is. Nice. Holy cow. That's clutch. That's really clutch. 70k. Good. All right, it wasn't even in the zone as well, so we needed to... Okay, we really need to make sure we get these health pots. You know, and there's no poison camps to get the neutralizing boluses, because, which is kind of rough, because we want the boluses that give us poison resistance against pest. I don't know. This is a little tough. Like, we still have the whole castle at our disposal and everything. We really need a gold pickle if we want to try to hit 15 here. Would be huge. Nice. 2 of them. Amazing. Okay. Let's just be quick on the castle. We really don't want to, like, not pop those. It's pretty important. It is Crucible Knights, which is the best type of castle, so that's good. We will check the basement boss. I almost lost the last 2. I lost the first run to the basement boss, and I almost lost... I lost the last run to Red Wolf. This Red Wolf in this small room there is just not even worth my time. It's so rough, man. Maybe at the end of this day we'll come back, but that Red Wolf in that tiny room and everything is just asking to lose. I would literally rather just fight these Crucible Knights, I think. Just seems like such a waste, man. Yep, just do this. It's just way better. Just so much better. Yo, what's up, Horncent? How are you? What's up, what's up? IRONEYE is probably my favorite class as well. And we kill that guy on double gold pickle there. So look at this. 56k from the... We have the gold pickle tree that we hit down there, and then we popped our own. Like, 56k is so insane, bro. How dare you? Oh, he just completely iframes that, huh? Not going to be 56k, only 51k this time. Okay. It's fine. Okay. We'll kill you, I guess. Stop. Now we'll go down and level up. Well, we should check all this gear. Nice. Would be nice to not aggro the... Of course I do. Looks like he's being nice to me, though. Just 200k in our pocket. Nice. Maximum HP is, of course, amazing. Good. 255k. If we level up, we might actually be able to do this Red Wolf in the basement. I don't know. He jumps around a lot, but let's see. Maybe not. We need to make it down there for the heal. Okay. Nah, probably not worth. Probably worth to kill one more Crucible Knight, though. Especially if we just ult this guy to make it go fast. Like, the zone is coming, but how fast can we realistically make it? I guess pretty quick. Seems a little greedy. Nice. Okay, good enough. That's 14 for the night boss. Assuming we can make it and not die. How badly did I troll here, guys? Maybe pretty bad? No, I think we're going to be okay. Because we're going to level up and hit the church for fly. I think we're going to be alright. It's a little close, but... It's, like, really close, actually. Wow, did I really troll it? Oh my god, go, 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 go. No, we're okay. Huge. Wow. I am playing on a knife's edge right here. But seems okay. I mean, we didn't have 1 second more to do that, probably. That's pretty funny. Nice. We're okay. We are okay. But dang, that was a little risky. Or not a lot of gain. There should be a healing bush up here, though. Which will help. If we played that Crucible Knight any worse at all, we're just completely dead. Just out of total greed. That's okay, but... Yeah, there's a health push. Playing with dynamite? I know. Pretty much. Certainly playing with dynamite. Oops. That is my bad. Lizard man. Man serpents. What are you guys? He tried to grab me? Get out of here. Dude, I don't even know what boss this is. Literally, what boss is this? Oh, it's just a magma worm? Dang, this is pretty easy. That's kind of cool. I mean, we have bleed for this guy. The problem that we have is that he's very strong against fire, so our damage is pathetic. But with the bleed and everything, it seems to be okay. I mean, that's really bad damage, right? Like, the only reason it's not completely atrocious is because of the bleed. I have the pike. Yeah, maybe I should swap to the pike, but I'm just thinking the bleed is probably better. The Nagakiba attacks faster as well, and we have successive attacks negate damage as well. Or maybe we don't on this. We had a ton last run. It looks like we don't though. Dang, did I drop the one successive attacks negate damage we had? Maybe I did. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the pike would have been better. I think you're right. Yeah, probably the pike was better. But that's okay. It worked out. Okay. Flame of Frenzy while walking is maybe good because the boss is super weak to... Nah, I mean, I don't know. They're both okay. Both are good. But I think I'm just going to take this. Do I level up to 15 or do I get... I don't know if 15 is better than the Physic Man because we're not going to be able to buy... I think we made the right choice. I think the Physic and all of this is definitely better than... Yeah, we made the right choice right here. I'm okay with this. Certainly we made the right choice. And like 2 warming stones is probably even... I'm just going to pop the boiled crab right now, but yeah. 14 in both of the physics and all of that gear is definitely better. Alright, I honestly don't know how to fight sentient pests. The only thing I saw recently, of course, like this is the boss that I fought the least. When the game first came out, I really hated the boss. I've learned since that you use the big one to block the moth, which is cool. I've learned a couple of things, but if there is at all a boss I could die to, it's probably this one because I just don't know very much about this boss. Like, as soon as the game came out, I was like, what is this disgusting boss? But I've since... Yeah, but it's like, I don't know how to dodge a single attack. Oh, and that scream actually does damage? Really? Like, literally not one attack do I know how to dodge. I'm being... That's crazy, man. Okay, we just use this to block. Damage is really good. That's fine. Nice. Damage is really good. I guess I should be going to hit the moth, but I don't know. 5 flasks. We're looking okay here. I can't believe that scream does damage. Nice. That wasn't a bleed, but that was something. Holy cow. Nice. Considering I have absolutely no idea how to fight the boss, this isn't going that bad. Wow, we got the stun. Insane. Flame of the Red Mains. Flame of the Red Mains. Holy cow. Look at it go. Let's go, dude. Wow, man. That was really good. I mean, other than the phase transition, which I knew was scary. Nice, dude. I'm really happy about that. That's literally the first time I've ever, like, even had a nice kill on that boss. I have absolutely no idea how to fight it. Literally none. Nice, dude. Sweet. Okay, that's 2 runs done. Good. And we didn't even die or go down on Gladius. We went down on the expedition. Okay. Now, this should be free for me because Augur is my single most practiced boss. So I'm pretty happy about this. Nice. Okay. And then Libra is hard, but I kind of know how to fight Libra. Caligo is pretty free for me as well. Kind of. Not I don't want to say free, but I know how to fight. I think of all of the bosses in this game, the only one that I would say I actually genuinely know how to fight is Augur. I don't know how to fight any other boss. Yo, what's up, Money's Worth? I literally don't know how to fight Sentient Pest. Or Gaping Jaw. Or Gladius. I did the Enhanced Fulgur 4 times in a row with no downs, but I don't know how to fight the boss. I actually only know how to fight one boss. We got the Rotted Woods. That has not happened to me in forever. Dude, I haven't had the Rotted Woods in probably 3 weeks. That's crazy. Holy cow. Okay, let's not die in the first camp. This is scary. This is scarier than the boss right here. Anything good? Stop. Okay. Not really. Okay, Finger Seals, Blood Flame Blade, Black Flame Blade, something, any kind of poison armament. There we go. That's what we're looking for. I don't think Augur can be poisoned, though. Okay, maybe this fort, or maybe let's farm these guys. And maybe there's a chance we can buy something from the merchant. Yeah, dude, I seriously, like, I've been playing this game every day of my life for the, since it's come out. Ow. And I literally never get the Rotted Woods. There was a lance in there, which is a decent melee weapon, but I'd rather take my chances to find a different one. There we go. All right, Jawbone Axe will do, just for now. Does it have anything on it? Bloodhound Step. Interesting. Nice. It's kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Pierce Bryant? Welcome back. I remember you. Hey guys, got a lot of familiar faces in here. It's nice to see you guys come back and check out the stream. What's up, guys? Appreciate you guys. This is the scariest enemy in the game. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead for sure. Oh my god, stop. Dude, these pike guys. Hey, an Uchi with improved critical. Okay, cool. We got a weapon. Nice. There we go. Enlightening Grease for the boss. Sure, Serpent God is okay. This is probably better than this, and this is probably better than this. Nice, dude, we got an Uchi. Cool. Yeah, it's really nice to see familiar faces. Obviously, Dynasty's in here all the time. I know I recognize Money's Worth, Horn Scent, of course, you guys, and Pierce Bryan. Remember you guys. Yeah, what's up, guys? You just beat the first boss? Nice, dude. Congrats. Good job. Stormcaller, huh? Kind of cool. Don't think I've ever seen a Stormcaller Uchi. This is interesting. Nice. Oh. Gargoyle Twin Blade. Taking damage boost damage negation is good. Doesn't really matter what it has on it as long as it has a passive. The gang's all here. Yep. SpongeBob meme. Okay. What do we want to do, you guys? I guess let's go over here. So... It's like, when we get the Rotted Woods, guys, like, what do we do? Do we go there immediately on day 2? Because I never get the Rotted Woods. So, I don't know what I should do. Spiders are crazy on the second Nightlord. Spiders? Wait, what? Who are you talking about? Who has spiders? I actually don't even know what you're talking about. Am I tripping? Guys, what? Wait. Literally, what are you talking about? What Nightlord has spiders? Huh? I'm so confused. Sure, we can kill the hippo. Oh, you must be talking about Freya. Okay, I thought you meant the Nightlord itself. I was confused what you were talking about. Yeah, you're talking about one of the night bosses. I got you. Yeah, for sure I think he means Freya. There's that bleed. Okay, Hippo is really fast, always. Ripple Blade. Nah. This is pretty good. Okay, how about we just go into the mine and upgrade this Uchi just for a purple because it's a nice weapon to have, and then we'll just go from there and we'll see what it's like. Maybe we just go straight castle? What do you guys think? I don't know how to play this Rotted Woods map. Just never happens to me. But 2 lightning grease right off the rip is fantastic. So, and that's all we need. So we actually, what's cool in solo, guys, is that for bosses where you need a certain type of element, like we obviously, of course, need, we need lightning for the boss. But honestly, man, it's like we don't even need a lightning weapon now that we got at least 2 lightning grease. 2 lightning grease is usually okay. This Godric Knight in particular has better tread. It's the ones with the partisan, man. These specific Godric Knights are a little rough. Yo, what's up, Itachi? Remember you too. What's up, guys? Lots of same faces here. Appreciate all the support. You guys coming in to check it out. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Castle Bassel? Castle Bassel? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's better. These highwaymen have ended my no-hit runs, so we will kill one. Out of pure principle. You had a butcher's knife with Cragblade? Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, well, we will never have a good build to do that Blackblade Kindred, unfortunately. On the roof. It is Crucible Knight Castle, which is pretty good for us. As long as the basement boss is not a red wolf, then we are in big business here. Axe Talisman. Okay. Decent, honestly. Not bad. We'll take. Okay, let's go upgrade this thing, and then maybe we'll do this Everjail, then we'll go back down to the castle. Or I guess we could do an Everjail as the zone closes in. I'm not too sure. Killed innocents for no reason. They are not innocent at all. They have ended my no-hit runs. How is that innocent? It's innocent to kill me on a no-hit run? To hit me on my way out of the zone? Or how is that innocent in any capacity? Are you crazy? What the hell? You're insane if you think that's innocent. You're just lying. They've literally killed me. I've lost at least 3 no-hit runs to those on my way out of the mine where we're upgrading the smithing stones or whatever. You know, those highwaymen just hit me, bro. Like, how is that? You're crazy. Not innocent. It was Patches, he did it. Yeah, that makes sense. More lightning grease and magic damage negation is very good for the boss. That is, that should be what Augur does. That's so troll. And you gotta watch, because this guy, the Siluria, he can do his thing. He can do his Ash of War through terrain. It's completely fucked. How do I misroll that twice? Nice. If I have time to kill this guy, it'd be really good. Would be huge, actually. Hopefully I do. Jerk. Nice. Oh, I missed the dormant power. Oh boy. Go, 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 go. The zone is coming too. I gotta go fast. Okay, I got a health. Sure. It's fine. Wasn't even worth it, but that's okay. See ya, Hornsent. You woke up at 11, had work at 12? Dang. Yeah, we'll see you later, Hornsent. Really nice that we got 3 grease. Yeah, when you get Crucible Knights, you can definitely hit... I mean, you can hit even higher. If you're Raider and you get, like, an insane... Like, if you open one of the chests and you get, like, a really good purple weapon right off the rip or something like that, Skill attack power is interesting. But is that better than something else? Probably not. Yeah, like if you're playing Raider and you go there right away and you have a decent weapon or you got something pretty good going, dude, or if you pop a gold pickle or if you get the pest invasion, I mean, you can probably get level 15 day 1 with Crucible Knights. They're just so insanely fast. We're not going to even have time for all these Everjails, actually. Who do we have? Is this Wormface? Nope. Rats. Yeah, I'm sure someone's hit level 15 on day 1 with Raider or something, and you just go trade. Like the Crucible with Raider with your Retaliate, they just like you can't even. They can't even trade with you, man. Sucks I couldn't cut off the tail for the loot, but that's alright. Is what it is. Ooh. I took the wrong thing. I was trying to take successive attacks restore HP. Big mistake. Took the wrong one. Yep. I screwed up. Not only did I not get the tail for the loot, but then I screwed up and took the wrong thing. So, just report me for obvious trolling. Just throwing for fun, for no reason. Like, literally didn't cut off the tail, took the wrong thing. Oh my god, I'm just completely throwing just for fun, I guess. Holy cow, dude. Just report this garbage streamer for being garbage, dude. Holy moly. It is just so insane how bad I am at the game. Sure. I mean, that was a very fast Everjail, right? 1 second Everjail. A spear class? Yeah, that would be cool. I also realized we have poison armament and I never used it once, so whoops. What's wrong with me today, man? I'm playing so bad today. And honestly, we should be on good pace. Like, I should have never even died to Gladius. It was such a dumb death. And I didn't die to the boss. I mean, on the Gladius expedition. I actually died to a red wolf in the basement. I died to the red-eyed red wolf in the basement, and it was really rough, to be honest. It was just so bad how everything went wrong. So, I mean, what do you mean if the rumors are true? The rumors are they're adding more classes or something? Like, what do you mean? This is pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Of all the things we could have got, this is a little rough, but it looks like, I mean, Stormcaller's insane, dude. Holy cows. Holy cow, Stormcaller. What about right here? Oh, wow. Dang, Stormcaller's good. Okay. Come back. Yep, walk into melee range. Get bullied. I'm gonna heal. Nice. Sure. Alright, we will very quickly check what boss this is and see if it's worth doing. Nah, Loretta, it's gonna take too long. Not worth. Okay. Let's check if there is a chest here. We also want Scarab. I mean, Axe Talisman isn't very good overall for our build. Like, we're obviously looking for something else. Oh, that's fantastic. Nice. That's what the boss... That's like the damage that the boss does. Alright, is there a treasure chest? Nope. Okay. Let's finish off all of the big Crucible Knights here. Like, we want to... I mean, we want to do the basement boss, right? Because it's a free dormant power and stuff. I don't know, man. The basement boss kind of scares me a lot of the time, though. Like, if it's Red Wolf or something, dude, like... Okay, we can do this. Please stop. Nice. Very nice. And then there should be a bleed at some point. I mean, there will be a bleed. With these guys, by the way, guys, on their phase transition, you just want to interrupt them. So the biggest thing I can tell you with these guys is they go in this phase transition, these Heroes of Zamor, and you can just hit them. So make sure you always do that. That's really good because the boss can be rotted. Wow. 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 Good weapon. That is just better than this. That's strictly better. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Rotted Woods very soon. Probably just finish off this one dormant power here. We don't. Yeah, we actually do. That's sleep resistance. Nice. That's for the boss. Okay. Yeah, we'll just kill this guy for the runes, and then we gotta go right away. Nice rot. Nice. Okay, he'll die to rot. Nice. Stop. Nice. Wow. Cool. That's pretty fast. Sure. Am I still doing the same Nightlord as yesterday? No. So this is a so in the top right you can see what the run is. We're doing Deathless, no downs, no revives or anything like that. All Nightlords in a row without dying. So, okay, we got Darth Vader over there. Honestly, Darth Vader is not bad for us on this run because we can rot him and stuff. We have multiple status effects. So, I need to go here right away, yeah? So it tells me where the power is. Is that right, guys? Like, I just have to immediately go here, yeah? Like, do I even bother with this Lord Sworn Captain? If you know the locations, you can skip it. Well, it can be in multiple locations, so it's worth checking, right? Because it's not a guarantee. It's like it's in one of two. It's like, or one of three as well. It's like it's not in the same place every time. So you should go do it because it's three. It can be like here, here, and here. There's like Yeah, there's like a couple different locations, yeah? So, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Raph King? What's up, what's up? Hey, man. How you guys doing? Hope everybody's doing well. It spawns next to all the boss locations, so you can look up while fighting them. I don't know what you mean by that. You're saying it is going to be close to where the zone closes in, but you want... I've actually never had the power be here. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Okay, but you want the power as soon as possible, though. Because no, that doesn't make any sense. Because you definitely want the power to be as soon as possible, for sure. Because the power, not only do you not take the rot, but the power will help you fight these, subsequent bosses that you're going to go fight in the Rotted Woods here. It's like we have a lot of there's a lot of enemies here that we need to kill. I don't know. Whatever. I like the visuals of this place. I like the power. I like getting the Melania / Bloodborne power. Probably the coolest mechanic of Bloodborne for sure. The whole rally thing, no doubt. Probably the biggest thing that separates that game and makes it really interesting. Like, look at this. We just healed, dude. It's so good. I mean, we just destroying him. Nice, man. Sure. Not that it matters. Yeah, and it looks visually very striking and everything. I like this whole area too. It looks super cool. It looks cool from afar, and then it looks cool when you're in here and everything. Who's Darth Vader? It's this guy we're about to fight. Bellbearing Hunter. Everybody is calling him Darth Vader because he's pretty insane. He has very high scaling. He's actually not red eyes in here, though. So it's like not even the version in the basement. Like, this should be pretty... This actually should be a pretty good kill. Insane that he just, like, didn't care about my mark there, though. Nice. Very clean Darth Vader. Alright, I guess we'll just go here next. Legendary. I mean, that's incredible for the boss. I mean, couldn't be better, guys. Like, literally, that is so insanely good for the boss. Oh my god. Very nice. Hell yeah, dude. Perfect. Exactly what we're after. You love to see it. Oh, I kind of took like a pretty bad path. This is going to be an ulcerated tree spirit over here. This is going to be very annoying. I don't know if we're going to have time. Like, I want to rot auger, but I kind of want to use the rot... Oh, no, it's just a magma worm. We're okay. I'm still going to use the rot grease right... No, I mean, we'll get the rot pretty fast. It's fine. This will be okay, and it's not a mistake at all. There's just no way this is a mistake. That was pretty sick. Holy cow. Get blasted, bro. What the hell? Get blasted. Oh my god. Get destroyed. Another legendary. Wow. I mean, we can't... There's nothing we could use here. I mean, we don't need any of it. It's fine. It's just for level 15. Obviously, we don't need the Wedding Grace because this is a Deathless run. We can't go down. Okay. It's usually Commander Nile here. In the summons are... Like, 99% of the time right here, it's just Nile. What would you say is the hardest night boss in this game? Well, it depends on if you're talking about solo or trios. Like, for example, Gladius, the first one. In trios, like, a lot of people were queuing up and they were winning it first try. But if you solo Gladius, man, the first one, it's way harder. Just jumping solves most problems. You can jump a lot of attacks in this game. It's actually not Commander Nile. Interesting. Usually it is. This your first Elden Ring you're playing? I gotcha. Yeah. Jumping, you can jump over a absolute crap load of attacks. We're just completely frying. I know you're pretty big on the Legendary Weapons Dynasty. I think this is the best one, by the way. I mean, I've had Sacred Relic Sword. I've had a few, but from the ones I've tested, like, fairly consistently, this one is pretty insane. This one is just completely disgusting. Now, I mean, there's other good ones for sure, but... Okay, we're gonna rot our weapon here. Just gonna ult this guy right off the bat. Nice. Please get away. Alright. Yeah, charge at me. Charge right into my rock, please. Thank you. We're cooking him. Yeah, run into my rock. Come on. Yeah, charge me, bro. Yep, come on. Come on, run at me. Oh. Oh, sucks to be you. Goodbye, friend. Fried him, dude. Absolutely fried him. Holy cow. Wow. All right. Pretty good. And this is just going to be insane. This is the best legendary. Again, I had Sacred Relic Sword once or twice. I had Golden Order Greatsword. I had Dark Moon Greatsword one time. Hand of Millennia. I've had most of them. Not all of them, probably, but I have had most. This one is literally insane. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this game is really fun, Itachi. This game is just the most fun game. Honestly, dude. This game is crazy good. What they did really well is that they made the characters in the combat... The combat is so legit and so good in this, man, that it's like I can't put it down. The combat is so fun. I just want to rot the boss first before we get into our... Because Augur can be rotted. There we go. Alright, now we just use our insane legendary weapon. Nice, we killed a lot of them right there. Just tank it, it's okay. Holy cow. Holy cow, dude. Oh, man. Oh, wow, dude. Oh. Jesus. We killed so many jellies. Look how much damage we're going to do to the boss. Oh my god, we stunned him? And look at all these shots coming in. We're not even done yet. Wow. Destroyed. Destroyed him. Holy cow. Got him. Got him. Wow. That was such a fast boss fight. Where do I see the time, you guys? Down here? I mean, that was a 32:41. That was a fast. Yo, what's up, my friend Muramasa? Yo, what up, brother? Good to see you, man. You're my... What's up, buddy? You're my friend. Yeah, the damage from all the jellies is cool. We're also on a little bit of a PB here, guys. A little bit of a 19 win streak. I think when you do a quick quit out when something weird happens, I don't think it... I think quit outs actually don't count as a loss. So that's why we're on a 19 win streak. Because all of these are quit outs from my no-hit attempts. Like, I don't think I've lost a run. What would you say has been the best run for you today? The most insane was this, we did the... So we've been doing melee only IRONEYE. All these are melee only. And, this run against the enhanced Dark Drift Knight, we had almost 1 million runes. 980k. You guys can't see it, can you? Yeah, 980k is insane. This was really good. Sharing your highest hit in the codex? I don't know what you're talking about. What? How do I do that? What are you talking about? You can do that? Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Please type it in the chat. Hang on. Let me use the restroom. But how do I do that? Alright, I'm sorry, you guys. I also had to check on my dog. You have to go to the codex? Wait. Switch page. Okay, it's gonna be in here, right? So let's see. 20 shifting earths, completed 50 raid events. What's a raid event? I don't even know. Is that 71 million runes acquired? That's pretty cool. 3.6 million merc. 94 sovereign sigils. This is cool. My greatest hit was 18,000. And the most I've ever had is over 1 million runes on a run. Yeah, and we're currently on a 19 win streak. Those are my most played classes. You can see I don't have a ton of games on Guardian. I thought I had more of that on Raider. Oh, when Margit shows up? Yeah, you can see Augur is my most practiced boss. So when I said that Sentient Pest is my least killed boss, dude, look at that. That's only the 4th time today I ever killed it. Okay, nice. Hell yeah, dude. It's really good. Okay, Augur is done. Cool. On to Libra. Which should be a boss I know how to fight. I think. Good enough, anyway. We'll rest off this Rotted Woods because we just did one. Was cool to do, but... maybe against Libra, let's do... we could do, like, the Crater or something. Maybe we conjure one? Have I tried any RL1 shenanigans? No. Because, to be honest with you, level 1 in this game doesn't really interest me the way it does in base Elden Ring. Everyone kind of has their own sort of things that they... Like Gino was saying that he doesn't think that no-hit is interesting in this game, but he did a bunch of level 1 stuff. I'm like the opposite. I think no-hitting this game is honestly kind of cool. And that's why I did a run and I was practicing more with Revenant and we have a PB of 1. I actually think no-hitting in Expedition is kind of interesting. I think no-hit's kind of cool in this game, actually. I really do. And the reason I say that is because it's like there's a lot that even though you don't have to do a lot of bosses, there's like not a lot of boss movesets, and there's some stuff that is hard to no-hit in this game, like Sentient Pest's poison attack, or Augur, you know, having all of the tentacles on the screen at the same time as you, and like I just think it and like the worm face gank and everything. I kind of feel like no-hitting in this game, even though it's not super consistent, it's like a cool problem to solve, because you can work with it though, because you don't need the stat requirements to use gear. Like, if we're doing an IRONEYE, right, and we're trying to do an IRONEYE no-hit, if we can use a melee weapon to help us in some capacity, then we can. If we're playing Revenant and we pick up gravity stone chunks, well then that kind of AoE maybe actually helps. Or if we're playing Wilder and we get the worm face gank, which is really hard to deal with for no-hit stuff, you know, like there's a lot of equipment you can use. You can use a bow because you don't need arrows in this game. Like all right, have a good night, Pierce. Even though there's maybe not a ton of strategy with the routing. Well, I still think there is strategy with the routing, but I just think the reason why no-hit is interesting in this game is because you can use all equipment. Like, any class can use a bow. Any class could throw an incantation. It's not going to do a ton of damage on Wilder if you throw a lightning spear, but it'll do something. And what else are you going to use your FP for, right? It's like, yeah, I mean, if you're playing Guardian and, you know, and then of course it's as well, it's like Guardian is obviously horrible to try to no-hit the game with. Of course, like obviously IRONEYE or Revenant is best for no-hit. But that doesn't like cheapen it in my opinion. Now, the reason why I don't like level 1 in this game is because you're pretty punished for being like level 1 is hard for sure. It's like I don't know how to fight Sentient Pest at level 1. I haven't practiced enough. I'm not good enough currently to beat Sentient Pest at level 1, but I think the reason why I don't care, or I mean maybe that's like a harsh way of putting it. The reason it doesn't interest me because the whole point of the game is to level up. I feel like that, like you're trying to get to level 15. So I don't know. I'm kind of the opposite of some people. Level 1 doesn't interest me at all, but no hit does. Like level 1 in base Elden Ring is actually pretty cool. Like doing a level 1 Iron Balls run is actually pretty fun. Because basically in base Elden Ring, all level 1 means is that you're just a little bit lower. You're just low vigor, right? I mean, you still do good damage. You still whatever. And you have like Godric's Great Rune and other things to level up. You have Radagon, you know, Sore Seal and stuff. You can level boost a lot, but you don't, unless you upgrade your starting weapon, you know, you can't use a purple, you can't use a gold if you get one and stuff. But you can use everything with no hit. And that's cool in this game. It's like if you're doing a Recluse no hit and you run out of FP, it's like maybe you could switch to a bow. Or maybe you have like a melee swap or something. It's like, because you don't have to meet any stat requirements for any gear. And yes, there are toxic and difficult attacks to deal with in this game, but we have superpowers in this game too. You know what I mean? It's like we have this insane IRONEYE dash for no hitting. Libra goes into his attack, but Raider can just turn it off with his ultimate. Or you can iframe a lot of different things. There's like a lot you can do. What do I want to do here? I don't really want to do this for Libra yet. I want to do the crater for Caligo to help get a fire weapon. Yeah, I'm not going to conjure a Shifting Earth. Maybe I should buy these. I'm really glad this shop doesn't go away as well. This is honestly a pretty cheap way to buy skins too. Not that I don't have the merc for any of these, but I need to do Recluse's Remembrance. Everybody said Recluse has a good thing. I'm just gonna do a normal one. Let's just go. We'll get what we get. Let's just do Libra. Yeah, mountain for Caligo. I just don't really like the mountain that much, but I guess we could try. I'm just not the biggest fan of the mountain. I feel like I never have time to even kill Borealis. And then Borealis is just scary. There's also a way up the mountain, but I don't know how to get up there every time. There's, like, you can get to the power more easily, but I don't know exactly where it is. I've done it once or twice accidentally while climbing up, but I actually don't know how to do it. So I need more practice with the mountain. They need... I don't think we need, like, a different map for this game, the way some people have said, but what we absolutely do need, unequivocally, is more Shifting Earth. Because the only two that I actually don't even really like most of them. I do like the city, and I think I after doing the Rotted Woods again last time, I like the Rotted Woods, what they really need to add, man, is they need to just add a whole other Shifting Earth. Like, we need at least one more, maybe two more for sure. All right, we have a melee weapon. Nice. Alluring pot. It doesn't even do damage. Huh. I thought it would do something, but it just literally makes them attack him. It's just like a bewitching branch or something. Anyway. These guys can kind of hurt level 1. They throw rocks and stuff. Shockingly painful. Oh, I don't have any flasks. Okay. Alright, anything good? Attack power when two-handing, yeah. Holy damage negation. I think Libra does holy damage. I'm pretty sure. Yo, what's up, Stimpy? Need more maps, more Shifting Earths. I need to swap up the open world bosses. Already stale getting the same enemies fight every run before the boss. I agree and disagree. I actually don't think the game is really stale at all for me right now because of challenge runs and whatever. I kind of like that the game is a little bit smaller in scope because it's giving us more time to figure out what to do on challenge runs to make it more successful, I guess. And stuff like that. It's like, I actually don't think the game needs a ton more content. I just think one more Shifting Earth at least would be quite nice, but this is actually pretty good. Dang. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll do that. But I mean, I actually think the game is in a really good spot right now, in terms of the actual content that is being offered and stuff. I think it just needs a few more bosses, for sure. Just a few more. Not as many as other people have said. It's like some people are like, some people's opinion is like, I've been scammed by buying this game because there's only 8 Nightlords and 8 classes, and I fight the Tibia Mariner, you know, quite a bit or whatever. That's actually not my opinion, though. Like, that might be the opinion of some people, but that's not... Like, some people have gone so far as to say that this is like they called it an asset flip, which, first of all, if you've ever played a FromSoft game, you would know that 90% of what they do for their games is reused. So that, first and foremost, that's just objectively not true, because then Elden Ring is an asset flip, because did you know that the Erdtree avatars that they have are just the the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1? Like, it's literally the same enemy. So that's certainly not true. It's like, how many games is the Zweihander in? You know what I mean? Like, that's just not even true at all. So I don't think that this game is in some kind of rough spot where it's like it's not worth $40 or something because of what is being offered. I actually, like, really think that the game is really good right now. I'm very pleased with my purchase. I'm very pleased with the state of the game. And I absolutely love this game and completely adore it. It's just, it could use a few more things, and I think that because I play on PC and do mod the game and know how to mod the game, that complaint is going to be very easily fixable, because somebody will make a true randomizer for this game, and it's going to be so much fun, and it's going to be really good. Like, somebody will add in the ability to randomize, and, like, at some point we will be able to get to fight Melania in this game. It's like, the core combat in the gameplay loop is literally so fun, so insanely fun, that I don't regret playing this game or spending time on this game. Like, it's actually the opposite. I'm actually having a hard time playing other games at the moment because I'm enjoying this game so much. And while that might not be the case for some people, it is the case for me. Like, I'm really enjoying this game, man. This is, like, Not only is this my game of the year, this is my favorite FromSoft game they've ever made. And you know what? It's like, maybe that's not your opinion, or maybe that's not the opinion of other people, but that doesn't mean that just because I don't have the opinion of maybe what some people think, that doesn't make me wrong or them right or me right and them wrong, right? It's like, for me, I am so incredibly satisfied with this game right now. I have, like, very few complaints. A lot less complaints than other people, for sure. Some people are like, why are there only 8 Nightlords? And I'm just like, I don't think there really needs to be many more, man. I think we're like, I think we're in a pretty good spot with this game at the moment. I don't know. They nailed the gameplay and the combat so much that it's just so insanely fun. But I also understand that some people, like, you have to keep in mind that some people play these games just for the exploration and they don't really play for the combat, right? It's like, please understand as well that when you read these reviews or people say, like, you know, this game only has 8 Nightlords and 8 classes and it has reused bosses and you know, whatever, and I don't, it's like, why am I fighting Deathbirds? Because I fought Deathbirds all in Elden Ring. It's like, there should be new enemies in this game that didn't exist in Elden Ring and stuff. It's like, I think those people who have that opinion, or, wow, I almost died. I think those people who feel that way, like, don't really play this game for the combat. Or it's like, they played Elden Ring because it was an interesting and, you know, really cool world to explore, and they actually like the lore and stuff like that and whatever, and they're big into lore. And because this game is light on lore and light on exploration, like, I totally get why someone might feel that way. Like, I guess I get it, but dude, I play this game because it has the best combat in any video game I've ever played. Like, that's why I play Elden Ring, is because I can go to the castle and I just parry these Banished Knights and I just mess them up, and I like dodging, I like the movesets, I like whatever. And yeah, it's like, okay, base Elden Ring has some amazing enemies that I really like. You know, Melania, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's like, yeah, sure, this game doesn't have that, but this game has IRONEYE and Duchess and Wilder and Guardian and Recluse, like these, and it's like, and Holster is cool, and Gladius is cool, and the combat isn't 10 out of 10 in this game, it is 15 out of 10. This is so far and away the most fun combat I've ever played in any game that it's not even close. For me. How it feels to fight enemies and deal with enemies and kill them in this game is literally the best of any video game I've ever played. Personal preference, sure. I mean, obviously, you know, obviously that's only my personal preference, right? Like, I can't account for anybody else, or you know, my job is just to tell you what I think, and that really is what I think, man. At least as it currently stands, this is like my favorite video game I've maybe ever played. I really have like so few complaints with this game right now. The lack of the duo is really bad though, for sure. But again, I have duo because of seamless co-op and I mod on PC. So like that, but that's pretty unacceptable from FromSoft, dude, to be honest. Like, duos are so good that it's pretty messed up that there's not duos, I think. Like, that's pretty bad, right? Like, how is there not duos? It's kind of unacceptable. More than kind of unacceptable. I mean, that's pretty unacceptable, right? Wouldn't you say? insane true combo. Please stop. Like, we definitely need duo. And it's kind of screwed up that they didn't properly implement that yet. Especially when Yui, who makes seamless co-op, like, puts it in instantly. You know? Like, how is that actually the case, dude? It's pretty goofy. I don't know if we have enough time for this lion. I'm gonna try, but this is pretty risky. Maybe I can take the riposte? The lion is so hard to get the riposte against. Moth flight? Of course you dodge it. Nice. Okay, you next, buddy. Yeah, I mean, they at least did say they were going to work on it, but I don't know, man. Like, sure, they say that they're going to add duos and stuff, but I think it's pretty unacceptable that there wasn't duos readily and available day one and with seamless co-op. But again, it's like it doesn't matter for us that there's no duo because we have duo, right, with seamless co-op. I feel bad for console players more than anything. I guess that's, hey, a great EP. That's pretty good. We like a great EP. Like, I'm just a man of the people, and I'm here to look out for console players, and it's pretty messed up that they, like, don't you think there's a ton of people that want to play with their significant other? It's like, how does FromSoft not understand that there's literally millions of people out there that are just, like, trying to play with their boyfriend or girlfriend, right? Millions. Not 10,000, not even 100,000. Multiple millions of people out there want to play this game with their significant other. And they're just like, yeah, like, we'll just add duos when we get to it. Or so. It's like, how is that not implemented day one, ready to go? That's pretty bad. But again, like, I knew that would be the case because Japanese studios are really weird when it comes to multiplayer. I mean, look at Nintendo. It's very strange. Yeah, in, like, their kid, like, son and dad combo. Like, I don't know, man. Do we have holy? We have no holy. That's pretty rough. This is going to be pretty bad. All right, how many can we take care of here? Yeah, this is going to be a problem. Big problem, actually. Pretty good damage, though. Reduvia is crazy. Dang, Reduvia going nuts, man. Nice. Nice. Alright, now comes the hard part when he spawns the Deathbird. Alright, Deathbird. So the Deathbird will kill most of them. Nice. So, yeah, so we wait for the Deathbird to do this attack, and then the Deathbird just continues to do this. Stop. And it's like, I look at this fight, right? And I look at this boss, and I say to myself, every time I fight this boss, like, there's something that comes to mind. It's like, why am I fighting this boss instead of... I don't hate the inclusion of this boss in isolation, right? Like, by itself, this is not a problematic boss to include in the game. I don't hate that they included this boss because it makes sense in this multiplayer, like, raid-style game. Okay? The problem is when you look at this fight, and I'm like, what? Sometimes I question, why am I fighting Tibia Mariner and Undead Army gank fight and not Radagon? That's the problem. It's like, what? That... I don't dislike that this boss exists. I dislike that that exists and we don't fight Radagon. Or we don't fight Moog. Or we don't fight Melania. Like, that's kind of the... That's sort of the issue. But again, I know that playing on PC with the ability to mod, like, I am playing the worst version of this game right now. For sure. I am playing, like... It is only up from here playing on PC, because I know at some point I'm going to get to fight Melania in this game. Someone's going to put it in. I mean, people have already put in... There's a mod where you can play Executor on Elden Ring, and people have put... I saw a video of Holster, the final boss of this game, fighting... Like, a guy was able to mod and make it fight Melania. And people... So, they're already doing stuff like that. So, like, it's going to exist. Ooh, this is cool. Nice. Insta-bleed, holy. This is really cool. What's up, fatty? Nice, and I know how to parry him. Hell yeah, this is sick. It's not that the Tibia Mariner and Undead gank fight has no place in this type of game. Like, in my head, I understand why it exists. For sure. It's like, okay, well, we could have Sacred Order. We could have 3 people. It's like Guardian could get in there, do his big ultimate, and, you know, crush down. The problem is those mods are not free. That's not true. The randomizer mod, the Fall Gate randomizer, seamless co-op, all that stuff is free. That's just not true at all. Does every character do the same amount of poise break to bosses with the same weapons, or do some... No, definitely... Well, yeah, it's based on your weapon, but... Like, Raider's basic ability does some extra poise and stuff. No, mods are free. If you're buying a mod, you're being scammed. And usually mods that aren't free are that, like, they get cease and desist. I know there was one mod for this game or for base Elden Ring that they were trying to charge for, but they're scamming you, dude. Like, seamless co-op is free. Like, all mods are free. Mods are not paid ever. And if you're buying a paid mod, then you've been scammed, and you should not do that. Ooh. Insane. Rivers of Blood. That's what we're looking for right there. Very nice. Okay, wow, we have... This is cool, dude. We're probably done parrying for the most part. Nice. Rivers is insane. Cool, dude. Sweet. Let's check the roof boss, and let's just go get as many heals as we can. We really need to get our damage negation up. Okay, I mean, that's really good for sure. Damage negation while charging attack. Yeah, we just need to make sure we have the right damage negation for Libra here. For example, if you get iron balls, they all break in the same stand. Yeah. Like, all classes should do the same poise. Like, if I'm playing IRONEYE and I have iron balls, it'll do the same poise damage as Raider. But there are things that do poise damage. Like, Raider's basic ability does poise damage, and IRONEYE's Mark will hit stun some bosses as well. Why didn't they add the Furnace Golem? Probably because it would lag everybody's game, because it's the laggiest enemy in Elden Ring. God, I'm glad there isn't one. But yeah, it would be cool if it worked correctly. I mean, that would make sense, but... yeah, I mean, that is like the laggiest enemy ever, bro. Like, holy cow, imagine the lag. When I go to the DLC, the Furnace Golem literally sets my game to like 25 FPS, bro. It's so messed up. Wow, that really hurts. I need to be careful here. That hurts bad. I should boiled crab. Stop this nonsense, sir. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm not going to get the riposte. Okay. Dang, I need to heal. This is a little bit rough. I got to pay attention here. This is not good. Big bleed. Sorry for existing. No, you're fine. Don't be so dramatic, man. Man, I got rid of my ex-wife because she was a drama queen, dude. I don't need one in chat now. Why do you think I got divorced, bro? I don't need another drama queen. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, Raider's insane. The mark is nuts. Yeah. The dash, this basic ability we have on IRONEYE is the best basic ability in the game. It is completely absurd. Sucks we didn't find any clarifying boluses. Was there madness camps this game? Maybe I should have went to this madness camp. Would have been cool to find a Vikes War Spear. Insane damage. Holy moly, dude. Holy cow. Get flattened. Oh, a Plague of this late into the game, though? What? I've never had this happen. Dang, that is such a late Locust Why does it even... That's so lame, dude. Why is it so late? Okay, where are they going? I can't even tell. I've never seen this happen so late. I can barely even see where they're... Okay, they're going this way. It's just going to be down here. I know where it's going to be. Yep, I see it. So this pest can only be in certain locations. So once you get a little bit familiarized with where it can be. Insane. All right. Pretty cool. We don't have a stone sword key, so I guess we'll just keep going. Maybe we'll try to use this fire grease somewhere. It's nice that we have a blood grease for the boss. You don't usually get blood grease. I mean, level 15 right as this closes in, but again, we got that so late that doesn't really matter. We don't have a ton of damage negation for Libra. Rivers is pretty sick in this game, man. This build is bust. Yeah, I mean, melee IRONEYE is good. Melee IRONEYE is very good. Oh, wow. Actually hurts pretty bad. Again, I have no damage negation, though. And these enemies are strong against bleed and fire, which is the type of damage we do, of course. I'll probably ult this guy. Just gives me time to get in there, get another bleed, proc the mark. Insane delayed hitbox on that. Always run away from that move. Isn't even worth trying. Nice. Cool. And we'll go screw up that Knight's Cavalry as well. Wow, Mogwin's Sacred Spear is interesting. Unfortunately, probably not better for us in any way, but good enough. About to go do a solo run on the new purple boss with that. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I did it yesterday, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty strong. Yep, melee IRONEYE is quite strong. Oh. 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 Can you iframe it with the mark? Yeah, you can, but you can iframe a lot of things with the mark, of course. Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter. We could probably do this as well. Yeah, for melee IRONEYE, this is your highest roll weapon for sure. That's why it's in the stream thumbnail, because it is good. Please stop. We're just cooking them. Lowers FP consumption. Well, there was actually a couple things in there. I think lowers FP consumption is good. Please don't lose the run like this. What else was there, though? Oh my god. They're not even going to let me check, are they? Damage negation at low HP, lightning attack power. I think lowers FP consumption is better. If it was damage negation at full HP, that would definitely be better, but we just need... I don't know, man. We need damage negation. Improve fire attack power. Nice. Okay. Sure. Do we have a stone sword key? No, we don't. We don't have enough time to do anything else. Man, we're like kind of in a bad spot here. I mean, we can just keep looking for gear. Fire attack power, skill attack power, damage negation, spell casting speed. No. That was not reduced skill FP cost, it was spell. Taking damage, boost damage negation. That's better than this. On a Deathless run. Nope. Nope. No real chance of finding blood grease or anything like that. Holy damage negation. I think Libra does holy, man. Well, this one is 16 and the other one is 16. I'm gonna take this because even though, like I said, Libra is frenzied, is madness, which you would think is fire, but I swear it's not fire. Like, I think it's holy. It sucks that I haven't found any fire damage negation, though. Alright, have a good night, Dynasty. There can be a couple scarabs over here. There's actually 2 scarab spots, so hopefully we at least get one. Although I don't hear one. Dang. Double miss on the scarab roll. It's a bit rough. Sure. Skill attack power. Okay. 5% skill attack power is probably better than 9% fire attack power, maybe? I'm going to say yes because it's not all fire damage. Like, we do mostly fire damage with this, but it's not pure fire damage. It's like part physical. So I'm going to say that probably ends up being math. I don't know. Maybe not. We shall see. How do you deal with FP on IRONEYE shards? I mean, it just depends, right? I mean, this katana is also just good to use generally as a, just with R1s and stuff as well. It's not too bad. Easy sauce, actually. Crucible Knights are weak to fire, so we will... Holy cow, stop. Fortunately, they are weak to fire, but they don't bleed. We need to make sure that we have Libra, or ult for Libra. Wow. Actually hurts. Okay, I need to be a little careful here. Maybe I'll Exalted Flesh. Maybe I do just ult this. I don't know. We need ult for Libra. This is going to be... Oh, how does that miss? Dang, I messed up the spacing a little bit there. No mark? Come on. I'm just being greedy. I just don't want to use my ult, man, but maybe ult... Okay. Alright, we're alright. Yeah. Good. I'm glad I didn't waste my ult. Surely I won't get hit. Nice. All right. Ooh. Probably maximum HP is better because we're level 15, but periodical glint blades is good. It does mean you stagger. Wow, they're all good, but I think for no death run, it's almost always better to just go Vigor, because Vigor's OP. Just casually 277k left over at level 15. Just very normal. Just the most normal gameplay here. All right. Cool. All right. Sure. And sure. And sure. And sure. Okay. Glint blades are cracked? Yeah, they're good. You got this, gamer? Yeah, this is the boss that I did a no-hit run on. So I am capable of it. But melee is definitely different than range. But that's okay. We will surely beat him. I see no world where we don't do it. Probably. Nice. Very good RNG. Best RNG opening right here. Literally as good as possible. Oh, hell yeah. What good RNG. Oh, of course you catch me right there. That one always roll catches me. That's okay. We're alright, though. Alright, that's fine. That gives us time to heal. Best possible RNG. You love to see it. Come on. All right. Oh. Dang. Rivers of Blood. Nice. Where's my bleed? Nice. There it is. Nice, guys. No, you don't. Go for it. Go for it. Nice, nice, nice. How's that miss? Oh! Oh boy. Ow. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. It's fine. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah! All right. Oh, stop, stop, stop. We can't die. We can't die. We're not allowed to die. It's a Deathless. Even after the boss die. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Stop. Stop, dude. Cool. All right, nice. Another one down. Pretty good. Pretty good. I know, almost skipped. All right, to Fulgur we go. Insane NPC invader fort. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is scary. This is a lot of guys. Especially when I'm, like, missing. Okay, we're good. This is the best part of the run, when we punch the first camp. I mean, it's better than nothing for now. Fire and holy attack power. I don't know. Maybe we somehow use it. Okay, when we don't get a melee weapon from the very first place, what we do is we go to these encampments, because they are, again, the chests that are there are 99% of the time it's going to give us. It's a big spot for a dragon. Okay, I want to keep that in mind. This is a good thing to do early, this dragon plus ever jail. Yeah, these guys are quite a bit tankier. I need to be careful. Nice. Okay, we won't level up to 3 in case from the merchant here there's a decent weapon for 10k. Yeah, we'll just see. Because maybe there'll be something good. Who knows? Yep. God tier. Exactly what we need. Literally perfect. Okay, sweet, dude. Hell yeah, man. Just as good as possible. Couldn't have found a better weapon if we tried. Sweet. Love to see it. Let's go. Literally absolutely perfect. Nice. We found our weapon for the whole run right away. Good. Cool. Sometimes things just work out in your favor. It is trolls, so we'll be a little bit... Let's just go to the mine and upgrade this thing. And then maybe we could do a... Yeah. Then maybe we could do an Everjail or something. Trolls are a little goofy sauce. Is there a scarab down there? No. Yeah, man, so it's like, part of the reason why I like this game so much too is because, even more so than Elden Ring, it feels like a lot of time, you make a lot of cool decisions in this game of what you want to do. Now, I mean, obviously you do on base Elden Ring too, because it's such a big world and there's so much to explore and do and bosses to fight, but it's just, on a run of this game, it's like I'm just constantly making... at least in my opinion, like, very interesting decisions all the time. Stop dodging. Holy cow, really? What is this? Okay. That's pretty funny. Alright, thanks, Raph King. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Because a lot of the time, what's happening on this game is you get put into an interesting map state, and then your ability to not only perform mechanically and know how to fight the enemies comes into play, but then it's also like, a lot of the time your goal, like, what you're doing is routing and figuring out where to go and what to do with your time, and that's honestly really fun and interesting and fascinating for me personally, I guess. And because it's so fast-paced and you don't have a lot of time to make decisions, it really adds to the gameplay loop. Like, for a lot of people, I know their biggest complaint is that they're like, what is this Fortnite zone? Like, how come I can't just take as much time as I want? But like, that kind of defeats the entire point of the game. You being on such a strict timer where you have to quickly decide what to do is so much of the skill of the game and your traversal and stuff that just, I don't know. It's pretty interesting. Another thing that's really interesting too is just, I thought that luck would play a lot more of a factor in this game too, and I'm glad that there is an element of luck. Like, we got a good weapon last run. We got Rivers of Blood, but if you have a good run, you get good weapons every time. It's like you never just end up at the final boss with a terrible weapon that is like unusable or something, unless you... It's actually surprising to me how little luck plays a role in this game. Like, how seldom the reason why a run doesn't go well is because I just got bad rolls. That, like, not only is it rare, it doesn't even happen. I never feel like while playing Nightreign that the game screws me over in terms of luck. But I do feel like it always tests my ability to be a good player. Always. And that's, like, really cool. And really good. And I'm pretty surprised that it works out that way. Because I kind of thought that luck would be more of a big deal in this game. And it's just not at all, dude. Like, luck doesn't even matter. There's honestly, like, zero RNG in this game. In the broader scope of the game, I guess. On a micro scale, yeah, it's like, obviously there's RNG whether or not you get exactly the weapon that you like to use, Rivers of Blood or whatever, you know, whatever the case may be, but the only thing that prevents you from winning is your own skill. And it's really, I didn't think that that's how they would design the game, but they definitely did, and the game is really good because of it. It's cool, man. And like I said, very surprising, too. Like, they could have easily made this game be almost pure RNG and be based on luck. And what I mean by that is I could, like, as I just killed those random nobles right there, yeah? It's like, what if they could just drop a legendary weapon? Like, those random nobles that are walking down the road, what if they could just drop Hand of Millennia? I mean, they could have made the game like that. For sure. They could have. And, like, I don't know, maybe people would like that, actually. Like, if there was a ton of luck, or if it was whatever. But I kind of like that it's set up in a way where if you want to get a legendary weapon, well, you can every game by having the Shifting Earth for the city and killing the Estelle, right? It's like you just have to be fast enough and good enough to do that. And it's like, yeah, it just... Ooh, that's pretty good. Ancestor Spirit on the roof. I wish I could use my ability correctly. Holy cow. This is the scariest spot in the game to stand. It's a really easy place to die. I need to pop boiled crab if I want to be doing this nonsense, dude. And maybe this. Nice. Sure. I guess. Not very good, but what can we do? And I don't know, maybe there's something to be said of, like, the game is not a true randomizer, so no, like, goofy things can happen. But in some way, I kind of prefer the really consistent... The consistent runs that happen in this game. I don't think this game needed to be like a total randomizer where I just go to the castle and it's just fire giant like standing right here in front of me, and it's like he's blocking the path and he's I kind of like that it's a little bit more curated to make some sense. But of course they could have added more castles, like maybe only 3 castle configurations. Banished Knights, Crucible Knights, and Trolls is not enough, especially when it's very clear that everyone doesn't like the Trolls, right? For obvious reasons. So, like, maybe that is kind of bad, actually, but... I don't know. Like, obviously I don't like getting the trolls, but... it's never something that I can't just, like, work around. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Crucible Knights are significantly easier and give you more runes, and trolls, for lack of a better word, they troll you quite a bit, right? It's pretty tricky to deal with the trolls sometimes, but it's nothing a big boy like me can't handle, right? An adult. It's like, surely it's not that bad. That's pretty close. I say that like the moment that... I think the trolls, just their aggro range is a little bugged. I actually think that's probably the biggest reason why trolls are problematic. I think there's... I actually think there's something wrong with the trolls. Yo, what's up, Lucas? How are you, brother? Whatever. Nice. Nice. The trolls do aggro from really far away. And I think that's what probably upsets a lot of people. Like, the trolls can throw at you from all the way from there out to here, which is... it's pretty far. Okay. So this is a Revenant. This is actually a little tough. I don't have my ultimate. I need to get in a lot of R1s here, and I really need to manage my resources well. This is pretty bad. We do have this healing bush, which is helpful. Okay. I guess we'll pop everything. I honestly might even pop this. This is pretty bad. Like, we have a holy weapon, but I don't know how to jump that attack. You can, I just don't know how. It doing this attack is pretty lame. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh god. Heal? Heal? Okay. Bullet prawn? Oh, I shouldn't have. This is gonna be rough. Not a lot of damage. Hopefully we can get our ulti back. This attack is so lame, dude. Okay. Gave us decent RNG here. Nice. There we go. Ult, ult, please ult, please ult. Nice. Okay, good. Am I the same guy that makes League videos? I used to, man. Yeah, I did used to, but no longer. I have moved on. This is my new channel where I only do Elden Ring stuff, and I no longer play League. Although they did bring Arena back, and so every now and then I might play an Arena. Pretty cool that they brought Arena back. Arena is the only League game mode that I actually like anymore. Have I done a run with only the bell? It's a pretty substantial thing that I use in the Revenant no-hit runs I've been doing. Yep. Yeah, I've been doing Revenant no-hit stuff, and yeah, the bell is a huge reason why it's possible for sure. The bell is extremely strong. I'm going to use this right here. Nice. Very nice. No! He one-shot me. Oh, man. I knew it was going to be a lot of damage. Ah, darn. All right. We'll keep going. That's another death. It's the second death of the day. Dude, I knew he would do a ton of damage. We're on water, so his life... Oh, man, I just didn't know it would be literally one shot. Holy cow, I had full HP. I knew it was going to be a lot, man. I just actually didn't think it would be 100-0. Should have respected it better. I knew it was at least in the cards that it could be a one shot, but man, I really did not think. Holy moly, dude. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes sense, man. Being on water and everything. And DTS is very high scaled in this game. Dang, I mean, no room for error right there at all. That is crazy. I mean, literally 100-0 at level 8. And I mean, we have taking... Dang, man. Jesus, dude. Wow. What the hell, bro? Alright, I gotta mark Fulgur as a 1. Yikes. Sucks. Sucks pretty bad. Oh, that's rough. Oops. My bad. My bad. Couldn't afford to take... Okay, I'll never fight DTS, like, below level 10 or 11 ever again. Well, I mean, if we're Guardian or something, right? Or if we're Raider, then it's probably okay. It's just... It was on water. He's DTS. He just does a ton of damage. Yo, what's up, Cold T? What's up, brother? Good to hear from you. Who we got? This guy has a lot of poise, man. I almost lost a few runs to this guy today. A lot more poise than base Elden Ring, for sure. Like, why does this guy actually have so much poise? Nice. Cool. Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty good. Sure. With Lifesteal Fist, huh? That's interesting. Both are good weapons for us. The moose on the roof doesn't bleed, I don't think. They're both good. Okay, let's go check out the moose. And then I guess we'll do Everjails and other things. Oh, there's still a troll we have left to kill? Who's throwing? I'll figure out which one it is. Alright, time for the new skip. Oh, it's this one? Okay, we'll take care of it real quick. This is scary. You can get... Yep, I was about to say, you can get hit. I've literally died in this exact spot before. This guy doesn't let you up. I need to, like, roll the explosion and then tank some of the fire. This guy literally does not let you get up there. Alright, this should be nice on him, though. Oh, there's actually 2 trolls left. I didn't even realize. right. Cool. Yeah, maybe we'll do that after the moose, though. Range is a lie. Thanks, Colty. Thank you for that donation, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the 7 Canada dollars. The Monopoly money, bro. Surely. 7 loonies. Nice. Yeah, the problem is the moose doesn't bleed, so... You're hard-earned Monopoly. Damn straight. Oh, the moose does bleed. I'm mistaken. Three tooties and a loony. That's right. That's right, dude. How's Thunderbolt here? Not very good. Oh, but we proc the mark. Nice. And I got the gold pickle. Good. That's going to be a lot of money. Over 100k? Yeah, 102k. Sure. Okay. Now we'll go finish off the last troll. Damage negation at full HP. Sure. Is Nightreign worth it? I mean, it's an amazing game, but it's not, for me, it's my favorite FromSoft game ever, and it's just incredible, and I'm absolutely in love with it. But you have to... Nightreign is only worth it if the reason you like these games is for the combat and challenge runs and challenging yourself. If the reason you play these games is not because of that, and it's more like you're big into the lore and the story and stuff like that, then honestly, no. It's pretty light on lore. It's light on story, although it does exist. I mean, there's not a lot to explore, but the reason why it's fun and addicting and interesting is because the combat is so good. And that's why I play these games. I don't really play these games because of any other reason. Although I think the world building that they have is amazing and immaculate and really good for sure. It's not like so far and above better than stuff from other games. But what sets FromSoftware apart and Nightreign apart is that this combat and fighting the enemies and going and doing the runs and putting together the build is so fun. And all of the classes that they have and all of the Nightlords are all really cool. But if it's like, in a way, this game is really meant for people who are kind of Elden Ring no-lifes like me. It's not really meant for a casual player, to be totally honest with you. It's really not. It's like, if you just casually kind of like Elden Ring, then honestly you won't get that much value out of this game. It's like you'll get a few hours out of it, you'll fight the bosses, but then it's like if you're not a serious player where you want to actually challenge yourself, like do a Deathless run or actually attempt the no-hit or something, like if that's not why you like these games, then no, Nightreign really is not worth it. But for me, it's literally probably the best game I've ever played. So far, I have 150 hours in it, and I am not even a little bit bored yet. But that is not the case for everyone. You know, I stream this game, I play this game, I talk about this game, make videos about it and stuff. Every like set of 20 hours that I've put into the game has made me like it even more. Like genuinely. The more time I've put into this game, the more I've liked it. But yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, that's not going to be the case because they don't play the game because it has the best. It's kind of like maybe they view it as like, yeah, the combat is kind of cool, but it's not the biggest strength of the game and whatever. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, yeah, it's like, okay, maybe the combat is all right, but they like the game because, I don't know, because they can do Ronnie's quest or They like the cutscenes or something. But I have 2,000 hours in base Elden Ring because a significant portion of that time was me practicing no-hitting bosses, practicing all of the movesets and learning, you know, how the game works and no-hit runs and challenge runs and deathless runs and whatever. It's like... But you have to really like the combat as a first and foremost. Like, honestly... Forget the name Nightreign. What this is called, or what this game is Elden Ring Combat Challenge. That's, like, just remove the word Nightreign from the equation. What this is Elden Ring Combat Challenge. And if the combat is not that important to you, or you don't really care about the combat, or it's just... That's not, like, the #1 priority for you, and rather, like, exploring the world is something you think that's more interesting, then... Yeah. That's what I would basically tell anyone. So for me, it's perfect because this is the best combat system in any game I've ever played. This is just essentially a pure upgrade over Elden Ring's combat, and it's better because of it. The combat is so good in this game, and the moment-to-moment gameplay is so fun that it's like almost hard to go back to base Elden Ring, which is my favorite game of all time. Like, think about that. Like, they give you the super sprint and the lack of the fall damage and all that stuff. It's like, you're so OP in this game, and they give you so many tools to be successful that it's just so sick, dude. All right, have a good one, Lucas. But there really are a lot of people who like Elden Ring. Like, I mean, Elden Ring sold 30 million copies, and so you can't expect all 30 million of those people to be like, to really like to challenge themselves in terms of the combat, right? It's like a lot of the reason why Elden Ring sold 30 million copies is because people like to just explore the world, and they like to take their time, and they like to, you know, go slow and everything and stuff. But this game is like an all gas, no brakes combat challenge, I guess. And it's fun. It's really fun. And it's really fun solo as well. Like, solo is so sick, dude. Even though the whole point of it was the threes and the multiplayer, the best way to experience this game, in my opinion, is solo. That's where I've been having the most fun. Is this Dancer? I think this is Dancer. That being said, it's not perfect. It's not like Nightreign has no flaws at all, or whatever. Like, there's still a lot of problems with the game. Performance is kind of a problem too. Every now and then there is some lag spikes, and some people especially have had like really bad lag problems. There's some things that are honestly like unacceptable. But aside from that, it's not bad. It's pretty good, man. Oh, this is not Dancer. This is this guy. Nice. Ow. Nice. Nice. Pretty good. Hell yeah. This guy is a poise monster, though. There he goes. Goodbye, my friend. I guess physical attack 9% is quite a bit. I like doing damage. We already lost this run anyway. Sucks. We did 4 in a row. But we did die again today. Second death of the day. Yeah, that's true. I mean, base Elden Ring performance was a little rough on launch. That's definitely true. I mean, performance in all FromSoft games are bad. Even on console. Like, a lot of console players are like, I play the game with no lag at all. But it's like, console players play on 45 frames. They don't even know... They don't even know what a smooth 60 FPS looks like. That's why they say there's no performance issues on console. Because they just don't even know any better. Like, of course there are performance issues on console. Nice. Nice. Wait. Okay. I was very confused there for a second. My lightning twin blade wasn't lightning aim. This is very strange. Nice, perfect. Ooh. Oh, damn. Uh-oh. We're okay. Nice, we're saved. Stop it, sir. Thank you. Bleed, maybe? Bleed, maybe? There it is. Nice. Woohoo! Sucks we died to DTS, dude. Dang. Pretty good. Still fine. Like, there are actual criticisms I have of this game for sure. Like, the relic system is probably number 1. It's not that well done. There needs to be a filter. There needs to be other things. It's not perfect by any means. It's okay. And the fact that there's no proper duos mode is stupid, but on PC we have seamless co-op and modding is easy. But the performance in the relic system definitely need a little bit of work. And there could be some other bosses. But aside from that, man, it's like... Even just this visual codex alone and everything they show you and tell you is just amazing. Like, all of this equipment, they tell you all the scaling is so good. The combat is so insane. Like, the fact that they tell you all these things and you can test them. They tell you about all these spells and what they do. They tell you what all of these things are. Like, everything. You can read it all here and you would never be confused. Like, if you just went and you read all these things, it would tell you all this stuff too. And then this like result history screen is so good. Like, this is from today. Like, it's so good, man. It's genuinely so good. And then this screen too. Yeah, I mean, the camera is smooth, the bosses are smooth, the gameplay is smooth. Like, playing your class in this game is smooth. It's like playing as this archer guy, like, you have unlimited arrows, you have a close range shotgun, and you can move like this while shooting, and you shoot so fast as well. Like, all of the ultimate abilities, like the character who's a tank and is all about blocking and guarding is insane, man. It's like this class is so good. It's like the class balance is perfect. Like with this guy, you go into this stance and you can just block and you reflect. Like look how the tank works, dude. You put up your shield and you literally reflect back damage. And you have crowd control. You have multiple forms of crowd control. Like this tank is insane. The mage is insane. This raider guy, the poise great axe guy is crazy good. This Duchess is so cool, dude. She has such fast dodges. She has this double dodge, and she has like the Bloodborne dash and everything as well. She can attack really fast. Look at her running dagger R2. The running heavy attack is insane. Like, and this class also does like a lot of magic as well. Like, she attacks so fast. She has a super fast dodge, and then you can double back roll. I think you need to be locked onto something. Yeah, but you have like overlapping iframes. This is the only class that can like proper double dash, and you have like almost 30 frames of iframes. It's so sick. And then, yeah, it's a $40 game, but there's 0 microtransactions as well. It's like all these skins are just bought with in-game and stuff, like Lady Maria skin, like all this, like super cool skins and everything for every class. And then they have the throwback. This is like Dark Souls and stuff. This is, here's Dark Souls 2. This lady was in Majula and everything. Here's Freed from Dark Souls 3 on the Revenant. And this Summoner class is sick. The Summoner is super good because it's not just like dumb Elden Ring mimic tier. It's not even like that at all. It's like you actually summon like different guys for different reasons. Like you summon a Pumpkinhead to be the biggest like meat shield for blocking. You can summon Helen, who is a page, and she does like a lot of hit stun on low poise enemies. And then you can summon Sebastian, who's your big skelly boy. And then if you ult as well, like you can make him do a laser move as well. So you ult him to power him up. Which is pretty cool. And then she's like the faith class as well. And so what's cool is that they tell you everything, right? So like if you go here and you look at the catalysts, you can see, if you look at the visual codex info, what everything scales with. So you can see that these are all S tier in faith, right? So and you just grab it, whatever, and then these are S tier intelligence. And all of the scalings have been fixed. Like when it says it's A in Dex, it is A in Dex. When it says it's quality, it is quality. When it says it's, you know, B in strength, it really is. Like sometimes in base Elden Ring, they'll tell you that, like, I don't know, you know, Dark Moon Greatsword is B in strength and C in intelligence. Like that's what it says in base Elden Ring as well. But it's actually not, because if you level int, that's what makes your R2 projectile do more damage. But it actually works properly in this game. It's like if it says it's B strength, that means on the strength classes, that's what you want to use, kind of thing. And then all of the legendary weapons are good. They fixed, like, this is a huge thing. Like all of the legendary weapons have their own special property. Like the Hand of Millennia, if you get the Hand of Millennia, comes with this thing at the bottom. It says it's like right here, the power of the undefeated, it says, and that gives you Millennia's Great Rune. If you use Axe of Godric or whatever, it's like all of the legendaries actually feel like legendaries. Like here, this Marika's Hammer is not just a legendary weapon because it does more damage, but the R2s come with this like wave of gold effect as well. So like when you get legendaries, it's all cool and everything. Like there's honestly so much. And then it's cool that you can test everything in the sparring grounds. And then probably the coolest thing they did recently is that there's these super bosses, which give you a more powerful currency that you can spend at this place. And this is where you can get skins here, but you also get the best relics in the game. And so believe it or not, like no hit runs and challenge runs are very doable because we're really powerful in this game. Like we are really, really powerful. It just takes it takes a little bit of grinding, just like any good, you know, roguelike or whatever, where you just got to spend a lot of time setting up your class the way you want and stuff, but you have like proper perks and everything, and then you gamble for other things and stuff. So it's like you can go here, and then I'm just going to sell. So this is what I'm going to finish off with. And to be honest, like most of them are are pretty bad, but oh, that's interesting. But what's cool is that, you know, that's kind of the point of grinding. Like, that's why you would put 500 hours into the game, is to get the absolute perfect relic setup. Like, that's why... That's actually okay. Like, the reason why you would continue to play the game is just because of this. Like, you would want... Oh, that's really good, too. That's okay. Now I'll probably sell that one. It's like some people have been doing kind of weird stuff where they've been cheating their relics, but this is where you would put a lot of your time, is that's okay. Is getting the perfect thing. And it takes a while, man. It's like you will gamble and you will try to buy all these relics, and honestly, you're not going to get anything good for a long time. But that's what's going to make it so much sweeter, is that once you eventually do. Yeah, it's like most of these are so bad that I am just going to sell them. But for the most part, I mean, that's fine. Because eventually we'll get something good. Oh, that's not bad. And then the reason why they change stuff as well, or it's like, why would you... A question you might have is, why would you care if your starting armament does holy damage, for example? It's like, why does that matter, right? But the reason why it matters is because they did a really cool job where there are elemental weaknesses to the big bosses, right? So if you look at the expedition, like, it'll tell you that fire is needed for this boss. And like the bosses have a, like the one we just fought, we need lightning because it turns off like one of his attacks. It's like you can make him not do. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as deep in terms of the customization or the perks as Path of Exile. Like, don't get that wrong impression. And like the loot and stuff is like not really like Diablo. It's just, it is a way to be, like I've said, like all gas, no brakes Elden Ring combat with no BS, no whatever. You don't, what they are selling you and what you are buying is Elden Ring combat, but you don't have to start a new run, get on torrent, run to the Third Church of Marika, pick up the physic, kill the knight that has Golden Vow, get the strength physic tier, get the crafting book from Nocron, or get the wet blade to design your build. It's just within 30 seconds of deciding I want to play the game and I want to start killing bad guys, you just do that. You just queue up for the expedition and you just go. And even though there's no voice chat and even though there should be duo modes, queuing up with randoms and doing threes is still generally all right. There are pings and stuff you can do. It's not perfect. Like, there should be voice chat and stuff, but if it really matters to you that much, you can also just like try to meet people through Discord, right? It's like you could go to the Nightreign or the Elden Ring Discord, and there's Nightreign PC matchmaking channel. I do that. I've done that. I've met people and played Nightreign with randoms and queued up, and you can party and everything. And again, on PC, you can do duos because of seamless co-op, and it already exists and it's cool. And there's even a boss rush mod. Like, if you don't even want to do the expedition and just practice the stuff, well, on PC, there's already a mod that someone has made, which is amazing, where you can just fight Dark Drift Knight right away, instantly, just to practice. You don't gain anything from it, which is cool, that it doesn't like ruin the game because you would just be like cheating and farming. It's just, there's like a boss practice, which is cool. But yeah, I mean, 8 Nightlords and then 1 super Nightlord they have, like, is not a lot. But the reason why it's fine is because it's like these 8 classes are all amazing. It's like this guy has Sekiro Deflect. This is the coolest mage they've ever made. This is the coolest summoner they've ever made. This is the most badass poise monster great axe Giga Chad they've ever made. This is the coolest little Bloodborne dashing girl ever, and she also can throw sorceries because she has high intelligence. Like, this is the best archer ever. This is the most OP class ever. This is the best tank they've ever made, and then this guy is all around. This guy has a grapple hook. This guy has movement speed. This guy's just clean. This guy's just a clean swordsman with a grapple hook and a really nice ult. Every class is unique. Every class is cool. Every class is fun to play. The movement, the no-fall damage, the spirit streams. You're so fast. You're so agile. You're so powerful in this game, man. It's not exactly the same thing for the code for mods. It's not quite the same thing, but it's close enough that it seems like they know how. The modders do know how to mod it already. There's already over 100 mods for the game. So, I mean, I have a few complaints for sure. Like, no pausing in solo is really bad. There should be a pause button for solo. Definitely. There needs to be a pause button. I don't know why there's not a pause for solo. There needs to be duos. There needs to be better performance. And they need to rework the relic system. And that sounds like a lot. That sounds like that's pretty bad. But I mean, dude, if I guess you can't see it if I do shift tab, but I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in this game already, and I'm not bored. But take everything and take my opinion with a grain of salt, of course, because I also have 2,000 hours in Elden Ring, right? It's like, I didn't just do one playthrough and that was enough for me. It's like, not only do I have 2,000 hours in Elden Ring, but 500 of those hours are just fighting Malenia with God mode, practicing no-hitting the boss. Does that make sense? It's like, so of course, that's my opinion. Of course the game is perfect for me. Of course the game is so fun. Of course it's insanely cool. Because it's almost like they made this game for a player like me. I am the target audience for this game, but it's not like all 30 million people who bought Elden Ring are the target audience. But if these classes were any less fun to play, the game would be pretty bad, to be honest. If the classes were boring, or we weren't OP, or if there was like fall damage, or if the runs were like 3 hours instead of 35 minutes, it would be pretty rough. What's up, Revive Studios? It's a good game. It's very good. It's really, really good. It's insanely fun for me. Like, even after 150 hours, in my head, it's like I can still think of all kinds of things that I want to do. Tons of things, man. It's like, I haven't played Executor in a few days and haven't gone and done parrying, and so I just, the next stream or whatever, it's like I'm just gonna go do some parries. Or some deflects. Or it's like, I haven't really mastered Recluse at all. It's like, I still need to put in another 100 hours of practicing Recluse to know everything there is to know about her and do it correctly. I've barely played Guardian. I love Raider, I just haven't played a ton of Raider just yet. It's like, all 8 classes are cool. All 8 Nightlords are pretty cool as well. And I like them. I didn't think I was gonna like it, but can't stop playing. I mean, I knew I was gonna like it, but I can't stop playing. But I've heard that too, man. I've heard a lot of people were, you know, they were maybe a little skeptical at first, or they weren't sure, and then once they got in, I think this game is kind of a slow burn as well. But here's one thing I can understand too, right? I can understand that solo is really hard for someone who isn't just an ultra experienced Elden Ring no-life. So, if the game is too hard for you... Alright, have a good night, Colty. Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate you. Have a good night. Yeah, I feel like you're getting good. Right. Yeah. And like the thing is that if the game is too hard for you to play solo and you absolutely have to play with randoms, then that would be bad. I can see why someone's opinion is, well, I'm not good enough to play solo, or I can't really win solo, so I paid $40 for this game that relies on me not having voice comms or communication with 2 other random people that I'm queuing up with, and I have to play trios. And that's like a really valid opinion, for sure. I can see that. That's not my personal experience, because clearly solo isn't, I mean, how many does it show? I mean, I'm not even going for a win streak of 21, but we're on a 21 win streak, right? Does that make sense? It's like, the game is not too hard for me, but I'm a no-life loser. But imagine if solo was so hard for someone that they weren't even able to complete one. Then that's a pretty big deal, right? That would, of course, make their opinion of the game worse. For sure. You like helping newbies on Tricephalos? Yeah, that's cool too. I kind of did the opposite. When I queue up for 3s, I usually queue up for holster. 21 win streak is impressive. I mean, it's okay, right? I mean, it's fine, but it's not even that good, to be honest. Like, it's like, okay. It's just, I have 2,000 hours in Elden Ring, right? And 138 in this game and counting. It's like, I should be able to win. I think what I'm more happy about is not that the 21 win streak exists in isolation. It's more that I'm very pleased with, I was saying this earlier, I'm really happy that RNG is not a thing. There's no such thing. Here's the proof right here. There's no RNG in this game. Right here. Here's a screenshot of us winning 10 runs in a row against all different bosses with 5 different classes. Right? We hunt a different Nightlord. We're playing different classes, and we're playing solo. I'm really glad it's like you don't ever end up in a situation where the RNG was so bad that it's like you're stuck on the Nightlord. It's like I'm fighting Enhanced Dark Drift Knight with a white tier weapon and no heals and no flasks because there just weren't any churches this game. Right? Or it's like, instead of the ancestor spirit on the roof always giving 100,000 runes on the roof of the castle, what if it just gave you like 10k? Or maybe it gives you 1 million sometimes. Like, I didn't expect the game to be completely skill-based. I wasn't expecting that. But the fact that it is really cool. Because when you say randomizer, or when you say roguelite, or when you say whatever, sometimes you could imagine in your head, it's like, what if you just get a horrible run? Where you just get absolutely screwed. But that literally never happens in this game. Ever. You can have better runs. Like, these attempts you're looking at right here were attempts of my no-hits, where I have a PB of 1 on all of these Revenants are Revenant no-hit runs, where we have a PB of 1 on Augur. And with that, like, I have an insane build this game. Let me get rid of this text. Like, I have an insane build on this run where I had Lightning Scorpion Charm. I had my Gravelstone Seal with Lightning Spear and Ritual Sword, and we're level 14, and we were insanely strong, right? And we had a really good chance, and this was another one-hit PB, I think, this one. And we no-hit the boss. But just because I had this good of a build this game doesn't mean it's going to be 35 runs before I find another one. It's like, because they designed the game in a way where up here in this spot, you can see my mouse, right? Yeah, you guys can see. It's like in this spot right here, there's always a finger seal shack. So that becomes a check. And it's like these cathedrals right here always have a finger seal. Every time. And it's like, we got a township. Wherever, we got the township. And when you get a township, he always has ritual sword. And always has a smithing too. And always has the extra wending grace. It's kind of like the lack of the randomization in this game actually makes it better. I sort of like that it's not really that random. Because then it becomes all about your ability to route and play well and know the combat and know how to dodge enemies and know their weaknesses. It's like, it's not unlucky if the boss on the roof is a Blackblade Kindred and you are a Reduvia build and you go and try to fight it and you lose. It's not unlucky. That was just a bad decision because you didn't know that the Blackblade Kindred is immune to bleed and is strong against slash. Right? It's like, if you're a Reduvia and you go and fight the Blackblade Kindred and you die because it's a hard enemy and he is immune to status and 80% slash resistant, maybe the problem wasn't that you got an unlucky roll and the game decided to put a Blackblade Kindred on the roof of the castle. Maybe the problem was that you didn't know that you shouldn't have done that. Or you should have known it would be hard. Because enemies have different resistances, enemies have different, you know, movesets to learn and things to understand, right? It's like there's a pretty big difference between saying that the game is about luck and just realizing that most of what your job is to weigh how quickly can I get runes and, you know, money and level up versus where I can get the gear. Now, you know, and maybe it's definitely not perfectly balanced. And something that comes to mind for me is that the ruins are stupid. Like, these things, on almost all of my runs, you will never see me go to a ruins unless there's absolutely nothing else to do. And the reason why is they take too long. It's not worth it. The same thing goes for, like, Red Maid Knights, when that's the encampment. So it's like, this Madness encampment is always good to do when I go through here, and the reason why I do is because the Madness Troll is a really easy thing to... The Madness Troll is a really easy boss to kill, and is a good, easy, quick, dormant power. But on all of these runs, when I have the... It's like, I think a problem I have with this game is why does this even exist, dude? This Holy Ruins with these NPC invaders are way too hard for very, very little reward. Are you telling me that I'm gonna do this Holy Ruins with NPC invaders and not go to the Citadel and kill the Estelle and get a guaranteed legendary? Right? It's like, I need to go to the capital. Or when it's not the capital, when that's not the Shifting Earth, it's like, I need to go to the castle. I need to go... Who has time? You don't have time to do this terrible monument. This POI is so pointless. And I feel that way kind of about a couple different things, man. Red Maid Knights are really bad too, for sure. Red Maid Knights are bad. Most of the ruins are bad. And a waste of your time. Usually, unless you have the status effects, the Red Eyes Bellbearing Hunter, Darth Vader, who is really high scaled, just takes too long. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't. It's only based on the weapons, but especially when you play solo, you always get your weapons. right? It's like I'm playing Raider here and I have 2 rotten great axes, okay? Then I'm playing Wilder and I have Hand of Millennia and a greatsword. Then I played, IRONEYE and I have an Albinaric bow. Then I had Rivers of Blood and an Albinaric bow. Then I'm playing Revenant and I have a finger seal. And I have multiple finger seals and some hook claws. I have multiple finger seals and some hook claws. I'm playing Executor, right? I have my Executor's blade. I have a dragon scale blade. I have, a couple katanas. Here again, I have 2 katanas. It's like it's not pure RNG what you get as a drop. You get what your class needs. And you also learn, right? It's like we did all these melee only IRONEYE runs today, and the reason why that's even possible is because you never go to these encampments and don't get at least 1 melee weapon. Like when these runs start, like I drop in here, right? It's like if I go to the view blue footprints, I start the run, and I drop in on this melee only IRONEYE run, and I don't get a melee weapon. So what do? Well, I've learned in my time that these encampments always have weapons. A ton, usually, as well. Or I check the merchant, and the merchant had exactly what I needed. And then then you go, and it's like you learn all of the merchant locations are static, all of the Everjails are static, all of the monuments are static. You can always upgrade to a purple weapon. You never get screwed out of a purple weapon because the mines are in the same spot every game, and you always, except for one time when the troll down here didn't drop me a purple smithing stone, you always get your smithing too. And then, you have relics where you get, it's like the forts always have a stone sword key, so you could go fort into Everjail. That's a play you can do. Or you clear the castle, and it's like, oh, if I have Crucible Knights, then if I know how to fight Crucible Knights, then that's how I can get a ton of money. Right? After you do the basement boss in the castle, you always get a talisman. Every time. That's like the talisman chest. You never do the night 1 boss and then don't get some kind of dormant power. Like imagine you do the night 1 boss and you barely survive and you kill Bellbearing Hunter or you kill the Gaping Dragon or Smelter Demon and it drops you like a white Erd Steel Dagger that doesn't even do anything for you. It's like, no, dude, you get like max HP, longer dodging windows, like periodical glint blades, like more stamina recovery speed. Like, and so sure, there's a few things that are bad. But it's like you never drop into the map and there's just 0 churches. And it's like, oh, I just have to deal with this now. I just have no heals at all this game. It's like, no, there's always 3 churches. You go in and you get a gold pickle for runes and you play it well. You go down here in the castle and you can always try to farm for Jellyfish Shield, or you can always do the basement boss, or you can always, do whatever. Your ability to be successful in this game is entirely contingent on your skill level. And that's the sign of a good game, at least in my opinion. And those are the types of games I like. But it's just random enough that it's interesting. But I think what the game needs is, in order to mix up some of the routing, it's like if the routing wasn't already static enough, the problem with the routing is that the castle in the middle is just OP. Like, mid castle is just not really balanced correctly, which is again why I always avoid this NPC invader fort. It's like I dropped near this thing and I will just never do this 100 times out of 100. Why would I ever do this NPC invader fort? The castle is too OP. And maybe one way they could fix it, like something that comes to mind, is they have the shifting earth events, but I want them to add a remembrance boss event. And what I mean by that is, how come on a run something that doesn't happen is like, I'm playing through and I'm routing and I'm walking and I'm going through and I'm ready to go to mid castle, right? I'm like walking towards mid castle, I'm ready to go. And then it's like this Halig Tree rotted tower spawns all the way in the corner of the map, away from the castle. And it has Melania there. Or the Golden Lineage Tower spawns in the top right of the map, and it has Godfrey or Radagon. And it's like, it's a really high-scaled, really difficult enemy, but it's a guaranteed legendary, and like however many runes the castle gives, however many runes the castle gives, like all of the Crucible Knights are like, what, maybe 300k, 250k, something like that. It would be so cool if away from the castle, there was some kind of remembrance boss that would drop and could be a possibility. And what that would do is it means you would make that conscious decision then on a run, right? And you would say, I can do the Crucible Knights, and I know I can do that in the castle, but maybe, just maybe, I will go and I will do a remembrance boss instead in one of the corners. Or it's like, imagine a Mogwin Dynasty platform spawns all the way in the corner, all the way up here, and it has Moog Lord of Blood. Because then the macro wouldn't be so solved. I don't think this game is solved. Like a lot of people, I had a couple people come into my stream and be like, do you think there's an Everjail meta with the relic? And my answer honestly is no, I don't think so. I don't think the relics or the meta is solved, but what is solved is the routing of ignoring stupid bad monuments like this one. This is solved. I can tell you unequivocally, like, I guess you could still disagree, right? Like, if I told this to somebody, they could still choose to disagree, and that's okay. They could. Like, they could. But I'm telling you to never do this. This is just a waste of your time. At least in my experience, man. This is a total waste of time. Don't ever do this. This is just terrible, man. Don't do this. And don't, when you do encampments and it's a fire and it's Redmane Knights, don't do Redmane Knights. It just takes too long. It's just, you're gonna die. It's just too risky. It just go to the mid castle, or go do an Everjail or something, man. Or do an easy field boss. Like, this is just so bad. So insanely bad. These NPC invader things are worthless. If you get the Sleeping Bear Ruins, don't ever do the Sleeping Bear Ruins. You don't get enough loot. There's not good enough stuff. No, Trey Rogers, definitely not. Invader, it's bad. It's really bad. Especially on a challenge run, like we're doing, like a Deathless run as well, where the invaders could just kill you and stuff. There's just no point. I mean, the proof is in the pudding, right? And again, you could just choose to disagree. And there are relics for defeating an NPC invader where you get attack power. But I can tell you, in all of these last 100 runs, I have never once done an NPC invader, and we are 90% win rate, whatever. All of these are just quit outs. We are currently on a 21 win streak. You don't need to. You can ignore ruins and the NPC invaders and whatever. I never do it. Ever. I never do ruins. I never do Sleeping Bear Ruins. I never do Redmane Knights. You don't need to. It's not good. You are so much better suited for your time. Like, look at this. There was an NPC invader encampment near the... This is where the Night 2 boss was, and I could have done it, and I literally just chose to AFK instead. Because why would you do that? Don't ever do this, man. Don't ever do this. It's so pointless. And there's just a few things like that. Isn't there some super rare thing in the river too? Like, isn't there a rare door? How do you access this door? There's something in the river where there's like a door you can unlock. Sleeping Bear Ruins is a 2 reward drop. It's pretty nice. Well, let me make sure we understand each other, okay? Let's make sure you guys understand what I'm saying. In this game, you do not have infinite time. We all understand that, right? Like, we get that. You don't have infinite time. So, your job in this game is to make a decision. Make a priority decision. The reason why I'm saying this is bad, or Sleeping Bear Ruins are bad, is not because I don't understand, like, yeah, you get something from it. You do. You get something. But any singular second that you are spending doing this NPC invader encampment or a sleeping bear ruins or whatever, what are you not doing? You're not running to the township, buying ritual sword from the sky, or buying Erd Tree favor from the sky, or doing an easy overworld boss like an Erd Tree avatar that gives 80,000 runes with an easy moveset. Or you're not doing mid-castle. Or you're not going to encampments that aren't NPC invaders and picking up good weapons. Or you're not in the mine and getting a purple tier smithing stone. Or if you're a mage, you're not opening a Sorcerer's Rise. Because your time is limited. Because it's such a strict timer. Ultimately, you cannot do every single point of interest. You can't. You don't have time to do it. No one has ever completed a Nightreign run where they went to every POI. It's yet to happen. You see how I didn't do this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this field boss, or this, or this, or this? This was still a level 14 run. What about this insane run where I got 1,000,000 runes? Look at this 980k rune run. You see this? I had 1,000,000 runes yesterday. On a no-death IRONEYE where we played melee only. Melee only IRONEYE, 1,000,000 runes, no deaths. Well, we did not do this, or this, or this, or this, or this. This, 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 or this. We missed 10 POIs, 15, 12 POIs. You don't have time. There's no time. At some point, you have to make a decision on what you want to do, right? And so I have found, and this is just me, right? This is just from my experience with you know, this kind of match history or whatever, where we win a significant portion of the time and we can do expeditions with no downs and get level 15 basically every time. That you don't need to do a lot of this stuff. It's not necessary, man. I got 850k runes with no gold scarab and no whatever without ever doing half of the stuff. Probably just because the mid-castle is too OP. Mid-castle is just dumb. Well, not dumb. I mean, maybe I shouldn't use that word, but mid-castle is so strong that it has to be your utmost priority. Every game. And when it's not, like when it's a shifting earth event and you don't have mid-castle, like there was one where I think it was this one maybe. There was one with Raider, for sure. On down. Yeah, when we did this, like of course I didn't go, you know, into the corner of the map and do this poison ruins because like you don't have any time. You need to get into the capital city. With the cord end? What even is the cord end? Is that a remembrance item? How do you get that? How do you open that door? Thanks, Revive Studios. I've been streaming almost every day, man. So definitely tune in. Appreciate you. Thanks. Have a good night. See you, man. What even is the cord end? I've never opened that door. But you don't even get anything good, right? I heard you get nothing. That's even like you don't get like a legendary weapon or something, or even rare. You get sacrificial twig. What is that? Is that really how it works? That's so insane. Why is it so bad? It's found in crates. It's a consumable item. What? I've never even seen this thing. You can find it on a run. You can just find a cord end. What does the description say? Does it say it like unlocks some rare door, or like? It's junk? That's so crazy, dude. That's just a troll? There has to be more. Maybe we don't understand. Maybe this is like a subterranean shunning grounds into deep root depths thing. Maybe there's more to the secret that we don't know. I don't know. I guess it's like I said, it's not that I think that I just there's nothing that you can do to make the macro more interesting or change things up, because there is, right? there's a few things you can do. And you can run a relic that gives you, you know, a damage bonus for NPC invaders. But I have a hard time understanding why anyone even bothers with something like this. Yeah, maybe it's maybe we need to figure it out. And there's also just some field bosses that are not worth your time a lot of the time, man. Like Loretta gives a lot of runes, but her scaling is so high and she does so much damage that it's almost not even worth it. I find myself just, if I see a Loretta, I just go on by. Just it's like pointless. Why even bother? It takes too long. When time is such a precious, valuable thing for you in this game, you really, truly, genuinely have to, at some point, weigh some pros and cons, right? You don't even really need the affinity, though. Like, you do, but you don't, because for Darkdrift Night, for example, you're gonna find just a little offhand, like, you don't need... You don't need to make your main weapon a lightning weapon for Darkdrift Night. All you need to do is have a little offhand dagger and hit him once. For Augur, for Maris, the lightning thing, one to two lightning grease, which you can just hold the whole time, is more than good enough. You can just hold some lightning grease. For Caligo, it's like the intended thing that they want you to do is find a fire damage weapon for the fire debuff, and maybe, you know, do the Shifting Earth event to go to the mountain and everything. But you don't need to get that anti-dragon effect for Gaping Jaw or Caligo from the mountain, because the mountain just removes the whole northwest section of the map where you could go into the mine and get the smithing stone, or there could be a good field boss. It's like, there's honestly sometimes no reason to even do a Shifting Earth event. Just go to the mid-castle. Just go to the mid-castle, get your level 15, get whatever grease you need. Especially if you have like a township where you can go, you know, you can go get the good talismans and stuff. Yeah, like maybe the ruin floors do have a talisman, but you also just, it's like near the, you always get good talismans though. You have guaranteed talismans when you get a township. The castle basement, after you do the basement boss, is a guaranteed talisman chest. There can be a scarab here, you know, here and here. Like, you can ignore ruins completely, pretty much. I mean, almost entirely. You can just ignore them. You can almost act like this doesn't even exist. I mean, at least I do. I guess, I mean... It just doesn't seem like it's ever necessary to do any ruin or any NPC invader thing. And you can win 95% of the time. And get level 15 and go on a 21 expedition win streak. And it's so much more important to just know how to fight every boss than it is to, like, get the lucky elemental type. I guess, right? It's like, yeah, I mean, Caligo is weak to fire and you need the fire debuff. Township spawns less frequently in co-op and the rune rewards are far less. Well, I don't think the township spawns less in co-op. I don't think that's true. Why would the township spawn less in co-op? There's no spawn difference in co-op. I think there, maybe you feel that way. Are you only doing the Tricephala? I think the township spawns less if you're doing Tricephalos, I think. But when I did the enhanced Darkdrift Night, when it first came out, the township spawned in 3 of the 4 games. Most aren't able to hit the castle until day 2. I don't know if that's true, man. I see a lot of people, even as like raider. I mean, I think you can just go to castle at level 3. I really do. For most people. Unless it's trolls. Like, even in trios, man, it's like, even if you get clocked by a Crucible Knight, like, can't you just get revived? Does it even matter? And it's not like you permanently lose the... Let's say you die. Okay, so let's say in trios, we jump up this spirit stream, we go in here and we start fighting the Crucible Knight, the Ordovis, the one with the shield. And then your average player, your new Revenant player who doesn't know how to play, gets absolutely blasted by the Crucible Knight and gets killed. But you can just pick her up. Or if she dies, she can just come back for her runes. Because there's no penalty for dying other than just a little bit of time. But at least you're near the most important monument. You're near the mid-castle. Already. You're not off doing this NPC invader ruins for no reason. The castle is 300,000 runes and a guaranteed talisman and 6 dormant powers, all concentrated in the best location to be, which is the dead center of the map. Right? So most of this stuff is pointless. And it wouldn't be pointless if you had more time. Like, you don't even have enough time to do everything on the map, but it's not like you struggle to get 15. Like, maybe in trios, because you kill, even though things have higher scaling, like, maybe you kill things more quickly, so you can, like, do some more things as well. Like, maybe you, overall, when playing trios, you progress around the map more. And so some of this stuff actually matters, but at least in my experience in playing solo, like, even when we are hard limited and hard capped, where we must use a melee weapon as IRONEYE, and I'm not even allowed to use any... I have to drop my starting weapon. I am not struggling to get level 15. I mean, you can go back in the VOD yesterday and you can watch this run, where we literally have 1 million runes. Well, what does it have to do with... I mean, what does it have to do with underestimating the average player? Have you played much co-op? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I have. Is clearing the castle harder than clearing an NPC invader ruins? I don't even think it's harder. Even if it's trolls. Like, is it actually more difficult to just do the full castle? I don't think so. I feel like every game you just clear the castle, no matter what. There's just no exception to the rule. You just always go castle. Why would you ever not do the castle, I guess? I know, and like, I know that there's some people... Yeah, NPC ruins are broken and never worth it. Yeah, like... I don't know. It would be interesting to do some kind of run where I ignore the castle completely. Like, what if we did all 8 Nightlords, but I'm never allowed to enter the castle? I wonder what would happen. For sure, then we would use that relic for Stonesword Keys, right? Like, you would definitely do the Everjail relic. And maybe we could do the NPC Invader one too, right? It's like, I'm sure we could get good damage, but would we hit 15? If we did a challenge run where we are physically, like, we are not allowed to do the mid-castle. Like, what would happen, though, on day 2 when... The problem is, like, the reason you have to just always prioritize the castle is because it's going to be in the zone as well. It's the middle of the map. It's the most likely location to always be in the zone. Part of the reason why I ignore half this stuff, or like I didn't do this field boss, or I don't do these random watchdog, like this non-elemental ruins right here, where it's the watchdogs, is just, not only is it a waste of your time, but because it's like up there, it's probably not going to be in the zone too, right? The amount of stuff you can get done for your character in the middle of the map, you have all of these trees that give you the gold pickle effect. You have a tree here. There's like 3 trees in the river by the castle that give you gold pickle. There are 7 bosses or 7 dormant powers in the castle, a guaranteed talisman from the talisman chest. You can farm for the jellyfish shield. And then there's all the gear. Like, all of the gear you would ever need is in the castle too, right? For the most part. And it's like, I'll do ruins if there's nothing else to do. Like, I wonder if I can see on any of these runs me ever doing a ruin. Like, when I genuinely have nothing left to do because the zone is closing in or something, I would just say that on less than 10% of my runs, 1 out of 10 times is when I ever do even a single ruins on a run. And we win every time. When we're leveled and it's not so... Even when the challenge is we're not even allowed to use our starting weapon. We're not even allowed to use range on IRONEYE. I guess. It's like these... I see these 2 sleeping bear ruins and I just don't ever think they need to be done. But... I don't know. It is interesting. I kind of feel like just the POIs are just pretty unbalanced. Point is, I think the castle is really the castle probably gives too many runes. I think. And I don't see how they expect you or what their expectation for you is to do is to like not do the castle. Just doesn't make any sense to me why you would not do it every game. In full clear it and leave no stone unturned. Check every chest. I don't know. Anyway. Melee IRONEYE. Ooh. Nice gold pickle. Any uplifting aromatic? Nah, not really. Do we get a melee weapon? Nope. But we can use this in our offhand for HP restoration upon attacks. Okay. I'm sure we'll find the melee weapon we want from here. Nice. Nice. Blood boil is good. This is like, that's like a different type of starting camp where you get the aromatics from that. It's really cool. All right. We can also just see what our friend the merchant is selling. This has been a good way to guarantee a melee weapon. He will always sell at least one. It's not fire damage, but that is good. Might use that until we find the right fire. Yeah, 9,900. It's okay. Sure. I guess at least here's a whip that I can attack enemies with. I guess a torch is a melee weapon. That'd be kind of funny. Let's check these. Don't care. Okay. Just looking for good gear passives on any bow, even though we can't use the bow. Oh, there's fire grease for the boss. Okay, that's better than stacking. We'll just consume this exalted flesh. Yeah, so because we're against Caligo, like, we will just hold fire grease as long as we can. There, we just got 2 already. Which is most of the time is all you need. Please stop. It shouldn't matter too much what actual fire weapon we have. Please stop. Okay, there's a big greatsword. Not great for us, but... Nice. These spear guys are crazy, dude. They've been trying to kill me all day. Nice. What do you have? Oh, I like a Zweihander. I wonder if Zwei... Ooh, fire attack power. Nice. I wonder if Zwei is a little bit more quality in this game, or if it's more like just pure strength. Nice. Another gold pickle. Okay. We can just buy the weapon we want from the merchant that's at the castle. Seems okay. Yeah, the Bloodhound Claws are the best, other than Rivers of Blood, probably the best melee IRONEYE weapon I've seen. It's pretty cool. We won't level up to level 4. Because we want to buy these claws. HP restoration on attacks, FP restoration on attacks. That's funny. Sure. Okay, so we want to buy claws. Cool. Anything else better? Attack power and two-handing? It's not worth for that much money, though. This is 9k, but it has Sacred Order. We'll probably pick this up, too. I think it's okay. Just in case. I like to always pick up a Sacred Order or some kind of holy thing. Banished Knights? Okay, we can clear them early. I'll go back down for the gold pickle tree. Only reason I didn't hit it right away is in case it was trolls, but... Let's use our Blood Boil and our gold pickle. Sure. Nice. Nice. Jumped over it. Pretty good. Oh, I meant to throw the fire pot at him. Don't true combo me. This guy is always a problem. Nice. Sure. Poison? I don't know. Maybe it's useful. Let's go level up before we fight this guy. Just because if we go and we hit this and we level up, not only can we repop the gold pickle, but just the amount of runes that, or just the amount of HP that we get from going from level 3 to 5 is just so worth it for sure. Just means we won't die to this guy. Nice. Nice. Okay. Lightning damage negation? It's okay. We don't really care. Don't need any of that. Although it did have Holy Ground, which is not bad. Oh my, wow. Holy cow. This guy with his Storm Wall or Storm Stomp is such a scary enemy. Oh. Nice. Oh, that was sick. Oh, we're just cooking them. Yeah, so, I mean, you can see the claws are insane, right? For sure. Nice. Damage negation is... Any damage negation is fine. Doesn't really matter what type. We just want to make sure that we have some level of damage negation in our build. We certainly don't care too much. Thankfully, he let me have the backstab there. That could have been a little bit weird. All right. Sure. Nice. We don't need lightning for the boss. These are just straight up better. These claws are... And they have endure, which is not bad. These guys are out of the zone. This is a little... Maybe I can drag him? Would be good. Stop. All right, buddy. Nice. Clean. Very clean. Oh. Destroyed. Dang, man. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, seems good. Sure. Fine by me. Ooh, we could get that lightning grease turned on. Let's do this, maybe. Nice. Lightning grease, exalted flesh, swarm of flies. It's very interesting. Nice. Damage negation at full HP. Okay. Sure. Looks good. Okay. Okay, let's leave. Not before marking them, just for good measure. I didn't really mean to take the riposte. It's pretty slow. Sort of sucks when you accidentally take a riposte. I like picking up these gravity stone fans, man. I've been liking them more recently. They're AoE. Like if you get the worm face gank or something, you can honestly do pretty good with them. We need everything else. We want the fire pots and everything from the boss. Okay. I mean, pretty good. 120k runes is alright. We might be able to do this encampment as well. Maybe? It's a lion. Or maybe it's... Is it a lion? No, it's Banished Knights, isn't it? Never mind. Well, maybe we can at least get started. Nice. I don't know. Maybe we can do it. Sure. Being able to use items off the ground is completely game-changing in this game. Sure, let's ult these guys. Maybe it's better to ult these guys and just finish this, because it also gives us a site of grace to level up. I don't know. I haven't decided if this is a good play or not yet. Especially because they can do this to me, right? Okay, not a good play. Not a good play. Oh boy. Maybe we can make it to that church? Okay, we should be okay. Sucks I couldn't quite finish them. A little greedy. I killed a few too many trash mobs, and I should have thrown those gravity stone chunks for sure. Alright. Yeah, we'll be alright. I think there's a health bush around here too, so it's probably okay. Nice. Freya? Okay. Yeah, I mean, gravity stone chunks are helpful here. Yeah, look how insane those are. They're so helpful, dude. One spider at a time, maybe? Sure. Ow. How am I already fat load? Or I already got hit by the... Sometimes I can't tell with Freya what's... Like, I know the spiders make you fat load or whatever, or do that, but... I don't know. It's a little interesting how it works. Come on, hit her, please. I got scammed out of the riposte? Oh, wow. Dang, I got completely scammed. Nice. Okay, pretty clean Freya overall. Not amazing by any means, but not bad. Oh, this is good. Okay, now we can go finish off those Red Mage Knights. Or whatever. Banished Knights. How did the whole... They destroyed the whole pack part? That's crazy. Sure. We need to get into the mine and upgrade these things. Oh, stop it, you. Nice. Okay. Wow, Venomous Fang is interesting. Improved critical hits 24%. That is quite a lot. We'll probably not poison anything. So, okay. Alright, let's go get these things purple, and then we'll just clean up every boss, and it should be pretty easy to go. Like, we're gonna have the 2 fire grease that we need and everything. Seems decent. We still need to do basement and roof boss of the castle. This is taking quite a while, though. I wonder if it's faster to do like that. No. Well, especially not if I screw it up. This guy's a little weird. Every time this Godric Knight gives me a little bit of trouble. Maybe I want to drop him down. More trouble than you might think. That's pretty fast, though. Let's go out this way, because we could see what field boss this is, and then we'll go down and finish up castle. It's really sick that you could use IRONEYE dash in midair. I think I've said it like 3 times today, but I don't know. Can't get over it. It's way too full. It's way too fun. Pretty cool. Okay. Who do we have here? This Knight's Cavalry? All right, we can do a Knight's Cav. Seems fine, man. Oh, come back. Oh, darn. God. Oh my heavens. Most normal Knights Cavalry. Alright, we're just ulting this guy. Just for time's sake. Because it also knocks him off the horse. Oh, what is that? I'm hitting the rock? Oh my god, that's scam. Did you see that? I couldn't attack him because I was hitting the rock. What? Yeah, okay. You just ult that guy because it's fast. Sure. And what's the fastest way to get over to this boss? It's like this? Probably, right? Okay. Maybe we will commit no, I mean, I want to say fire grease for the boss. This is okay. I didn't think the moose could bleed, but now that I know it can bleed from last run. How good's a fire pot? Well, it'd be better if I would hit. Honestly, not that good. There's the mark. Maybe, like, as it walks towards me, I can do, like, a jumping heavy headshot. Oh. Oh. Where's my bleed? Nice. Oh, I missed. No bleed, huh? Okay. Staggered, though. Nice. I mean, pretty clean moose. It's really fast. Wow, Bloody Helix? Wow. Yo, Bloody Helix is pretty good, guys. Wow. Pretty good. Okay, sure. Probably better than our claws. Never mind. The, seems like the mine was a waste there because, yeah, and we didn't want to, I didn't want to get rid of anything else because I guess we'll just upgrade this Sacred Order Gross Messer. The castle is not in the zone. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't happen very often. Oh. Nice, Bloody Helix. Oh. Okay, sure. We'll do the Sleeping Bear Ruins then, I guess. Since there's nothing really else to do. Sure. We could check this field boss down here first, though. Maybe we should make it down to this heal. Yeah. We should probably pick up this church. This is a pretty good build. I assume Caligo can bleed. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. Oh, okay. And just a Miranda? That's not bad. Although, we don't want to waste any of our fire grease, so maybe it's not worth it. We could maybe get away with this, since it's out of the zone. Yeah, sure. Let's go here. We'll clean... I mean, this is Albinaric Archers, but we have our ult, so it should be okay. Yeah, these Albinaric Archers don't mess around, though. I'm trying to ult. Please let me ult. The wolf can still attack. Dang. Like I said, they do not mess around. This is one of the scarier ruins for sure. Especially as melee. Nice. It's pretty fast. Okay. So the illusory floor, you guys were saying, does have... If I knew where it was... Dang, I guess I don't really know where the illusory floor is. Or, well, some of them don't have an illusory floor, right? It's like not all ruins do. I know where some of the... Because some of them, instead of an illusory floor, it just has like 2 separate little areas you can go into for a lot of loot, right? I guess we'll do this Miranda if we don't have anything better to do. And, I mean, you can bleed it, so it'll be okay. Nice damage. Oh. Huge hit. Sometimes I have a hard time finding all of the flowers, dude. They like to run away. Okay. It's actually pretty good. Sure, we have our ult for these ruins, I guess. So I'm supposed to like run over some traps or something, and it causes the sleep for these bears? How does it work? I know I can climb up over here, but that's... Okay, I mean, this is... I knew about this room. Successive attacks negate damage. Is that better than this? Yeah, it is. Cool. And then you can go down here, too. Okay. Nice. Exalted Flesh is decent. A Sleeping Twin Blade. Pretty funny. Damage negation at low HP. Interesting. Couple of smithing ones in there is not too bad. Some okay gear, but it's just like sleep is not a good status. It's like I can't sleep Caligo, right? Oh my god, stop. Nice. Pretty fast. Holy moly. Okay. Sure. Like, that's just not that... It's not a lot of money, though. Like, will this... How did... My ult literally missed right there. That's crazy. Stop. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I guess, right? I mean, it's okay that it gives 2 dormant powers. I guess it's not bad, but where's the floor? Man, I wish I did know where the illusory... It's like, it's around here somewhere. I just can't seem to remember. Is there always one? Or is it like over here? It isn't, right? There's no way. No, probably not. Okay. I guess let's work our way up towards this one. We're pretty strong. I like Bloody Healess, man. And we got our 2 Fire Grease, so we're looking pretty good against Caligo. Not a single talisman is pretty rough. That's gonna be a problem. Not even one? Like, literally. Wow. That's pretty bad. Dang. And talismans are insane in this game, like really important. Okay, whatever. Let me go check on my dog really quick before this boss. Okay, sorry, I really needed to make sure my dog was doing okay. Okay. Maybe we could add time for those ruins. Whoops. Whoops. But puppy is more important. Oh, another fire grease. Ah, that was worth. Oh, a gold pickle is great. Almost got slept right there. Dang. Interesting. Oh. Holy cow. What is that? That guy is insane, man. Jeez, that damage. Wow. He does so much to a level 13 kid. That's insane. Oh boy. Oh my heavens. I can't believe how much that did to me right there. That was a huge hit from that guy. Wow. Melted, bro. I think I missed the gold pickle timing, because you don't get it all at once on this boss. Darn. That kind of sucks. Okay, but I mean, I'm obviously getting it for this. I don't know if the horse gives runes. I genuinely don't know. Wow. Okay, maybe the horse does give runes? I don't know. Oh, that's funny. Wow. I feel like maximum stamina is pretty good against Caligo. Okay. It's fine. This is good. We have 3 fire grease, so we should be able to be greased up the entire time, which always feels good. Sure. Let's grease out here, and then we'll buy this. Okay, here we go. Simple enough. I feel like this is going to be a nice kill. Really nice is what I'm hoping for. I've never seen him immediately start with that. Interesting. There's that bleed. Maybe jumping R2? Nice. Wow. Why did he run away so much? Already? I don't know how to deal with this attack. I guess like that. I have no idea how to deal with that attack, dude. Might ult this. There's that fire debuff. Nice. Ooh. Nice free aim. Oh. I should be able to chop off his tail. Kind of surprised no stagger. Oh. All I had to do was ask. Big bleed. Really big. Nice. Oh. Oops. My bad. I can punish this a lot more than I am, I think. Those little 84 hits are not much, but I think someone said that you're supposed to just run after him here. Like, you want to run into him, and then that makes this one have, you create enough space. Like, if you go into this one, then you can run far. I kind of got ticked a little bit, but that's honestly not bad. Decent strategy. Okay. Nice. I thought maybe you could strafe that. I was right. Lucky, though. Stop. We almost have our ult again. Nice. Pretty big dodge right there. That's huge. Nice. Completely interrupted. Oh. Very nice. GG. Pretty good. Not bad, man. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, I don't even have the... I'm such a terrible streamer. I'm sorry for being terrible at my job. I'm sorry, you guys. What the hell? Dude, I didn't even have this up the whole time? Oh. Okay. So... Yeah, Fulgur was unfortunately a death earlier. So this is what we're looking at here. So we were able to complete 5 of the expeditions today. No deaths at all or downs. We did not die to any boss at all. We've killed 7 of the 8 with no deaths to the actual boss, but I died to the basement boss against Gladius, I died to a red wolf with red eyes in the basement of the castle, who frame trapped me and killed me. And then on Fulgur, I died to a DTS in the lake here, who one-shot me at level 8. It was pretty crazy. But not bad. Not bad at all. 2 deaths on 7 expeditions today total, and no deaths to the bosses. I wasn't too sure on how to fight Sentient Pest and a couple of other things. I'm not the most practiced, but was really happy. We had an insane auger kill. We had Dragon King Cragblade for lightning. It was really insane, actually. It was super, super good. So I was pretty happy with that. So we had Dragon King Cragblade. What did we have for Sentient Pest? How did we have fire? We had a Flame of the Redmanes. We had a Fire Nagakibo, which was really good. And then Libra was good. We had Rivers of Blood. What did we have? What Holy did we have for Gladius? Did we even have Holy? We did. We had like a Sacred Naga... Or we had Sacred Bloodhound Claws. Yeah. So pretty good. And then Gaping Jaw, we used the Serpent Bone Blade. Katana. But a very long stream today, 5.5 hours, and I'm pretty satisfied. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the progress. I generally think that I'm getting... I don't know. I'm getting decently comfortable with most of the bosses now. Like, the Nightlords aren't doing things to me that I don't know what they do, aside from maybe Sentient Pest, but... I'm not perfect. It's really hard to no-hit the Nightlords. They're tricky. Like, Caligo just has the... like, the close range, almost like instant freeze hits, which would be a hit. And Dark Drift Knight does 1 damage to you when you cancel the lightning. Does Augur as well? Like, when you cancel the Augur sleep attack with lightning, does it do 1 damage to you? Anybody know? I actually don't know. It's pretty interesting. And I'm bad at Tricephalos. Tricephalos in solo is, like, really hard. I don't know. I need to practice this one. This one's really bad. Some people have posted really impressive Tricephalos skills, but I don't know how to fight Gladius at all, actually. The fact that we didn't go down against Gladius is a miracle. Because I really am not sure how to fight the boss. I don't know. Yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, anyway, thanks for watching, you guys. I really appreciate it. 5.5 hour stream today, which is not bad. We not overworking. Maybe not yet. Need to do like a 12-hour stream at some point. Need to stream like half the day. But I have a dog and I have other things that I want to do, and I'm hungry. Playing solo is hard because a lot of times I have to go to the bathroom, dude. Why is there not a pause button? I don't understand. There needs to be a pause button. Oh my god. Oh, rough. Anyway.